Yeah, what a Pokemon. How are you doing today? Let's see. I think I crash here. Okay. By the way, Chad, if there's a boring match on stream, we're gonna play Cobblemon. We're gonna skip boring matches if they don't entertain. Okay. Probably should have got up rocks that last turn, actually. Yeah, this is still fine. Yo, what up, Captain? How you doing? Hope you're doing well, man. Chameko, Seadra. Should be fine. Chameko. Was hoping Seadra came in. That's annoying. Okay. How much should I take? I'm good. Actually, am I good? I don't think I am. I think I lose to Seadra. I actually like Calm Mind Raging Bolt. I'm just sick of boring regional matches. Like, I feel like day one, you get like a lot of boring matches. I don't really need any of these moves. Yo, what up, Steven? How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. When the match is playing, we would talk about the mindset moves. Yeah, I'll probably. That's usually what I do when I react to regionals. I don't know how in depth I'll go, but I'll probably give my initial thoughts at the very least. Best place is Shao Sneak, because I can go for Shao Sneak crit. I think I died a pump though, because Doublade Spadef is awful. Oh, I lived. Okay, nice. I did not think I was gonna live that. Now, I just feel like it's a stream curse, man. I think like stream is like cursed to have like a lot of bad matches. I don't know. It's not even like any of the stream's fault or the cast's fault or the player's fault. It's just like some games of Pokemon will just be like that. Like you can't really do much about it. Ooh, they have a Cypher. Cypher's like one of the best mons in the factory, chat. It's like one of the best mons in the factory. I definitely grabbed this. By the way, I will be doing more than factory today. I've actually become more of a Minecraft nerd the last couple of days. Like I know how to actually perform in Minecraft now. Maybe I should went do Blade actually. I should went do Blade. Yeah, I should went do Blade actually. The Blade was better here for sure. This is still fine though. Toxic versus Crash. They're the same accuracy, so Crash is better here. Oh, by the way, can someone let me know when the next round is actually up? I won't pay attention to it, to be honest. Best place to go for it in Fire Punch. No, actually it's a Double Edge, because Double Edge should probably KO. I think Fire Punch could miss. Yeah, Chameko. I think we sucker so we don't take recoil and then Double Edge. I mean, I have a Doublade, so Doublade should just win, but just to ensure. Yeah. I've kind of mastered the factory, chat. Like, I've literally, like, on the SMP, I've beaten the factory, like, over 30 times. I've beaten the battle factory like 30 times. It's insane. Yo, what a bomb. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well, man. We take the Cypher for sure. I think we take it over for it. I'm kind of annoyed having 3 Fire Weeks, but there aren't that many fire types in the factory, and I do have Thick Vet on Pylo. Toxic Orb leftovers or Citrus. I think we want Citrus on Pylo. It's probably the best item here. Patchy. This is Grass Knot, but I should be fine. I also don't really have a Patchy answer anyway. Yeah, it doesn't do too much. We're not heavy on it. Yeah, like my average Pokemag is like, if I have decent mons, I'll usually beat the factory in 20. Like I average about like every time I attempt to try to beat the factory, it's like I beat it in 30 minutes. As long as I have a good starting pack. I do have some runs that I get deep in and I lose, but like, yeah, it's not too bad. It's actually optimal to do factory because you get rare candies and you get money. And money's pretty scarce in this game, so you actually want to do it. Cypher just wins here, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Cypher just wins, so I can sack this. I think I go do Blade first because I think Bug Bite cleanup is... Actually, no. No, I do go do Blade first. And SD. And then... What's more, Gyro Ball or Shadow Sneak? Because they are like the same speed tier, aren't they? Oh, no, Tangela's a lot faster than I thought for some reason. I thought Tangela was pretty slow. Doesn't seem like a fast boy. Yeah. Shadow Sneak twice wins. These moves are all bad, but I'll take Sludge, I guess. By the way, chat, let me know if the music's too loud. It could be too loud, but I don't know. Shadow Sneak. I do love me some Super Mario Galaxy music though. I think I'm fine with the mods I have. Ooh, Blossom, okay. Oh, this team just loses to... This team loses to both Doublade and Cypher, so I win. Okay, 6-6. Yeah, that's kind of the problem with VGC is like, there is a lot of downtime, but you can't really solve that problem. Wait, what? Why did Bug Bite do that little? What? They should have done more. I mean, it's not that big of a deal, but like, I'm kind of shocked. I'm gonna go for Dual Wing Beat because I'm pretty sure Dual Wing Beat guaranteed KOs. Well, I think Bug Bite could miss. And I'm pretty sure that I win with Dual Blade and back. I also have Piloswine as a backup, so I'm just gonna risk the Dual Wing Beat. Yeah. We want to Violate... I think a Violite Doublade is better here. They're both really good. I think I'd rather have a Doublade because Cypher doesn't need as much. How come you never play Pokemon fan games? I mean, I kind of do. I was playing Run and Bun for a bit, and I'll still probably play Run and Bun, to be honest. It's just like, the thing is... Like, they're not really... So, I don't know. It's just the thing is, like, I played Renplat. Renplat was fun. But it's not like they're super crazy, right? Because the thing is, when I do Pokemon, I generally do Pokemon as in battling, right? Like, I usually record videos and all that. You all know what I do. But afterward, I don't really like playing other games in my free time. That's the thing. I think that's kind of a problem with having Pokemon and content creation as a job is sometimes like the thing you really enjoy, sometimes you do too much of it and you don't want to do anything else afterward. Just Earthquake here. That did 61, so I should look the next one. You have a Hypno and a Sawsbuck in the back. I'm pretty sure I just win with Cypher. So I think I go for Rocks here, because this doesn't have Sucker. I flinch, not that big of a deal. I'm pretty sure Cypher still wins in the endgame anyway. I also have a Doublade, and Doublade should also win, assuming no luck. You mean on streams? I mean, the thing is, my streams, as you notice, are not really, like, consistent. Okay, it's not my fault that the streams weren't consistent this week. I had sick family members, so I couldn't really stream last week. There was actually a tournament yesterday, Chad. I didn't compete in the tournament because I thought it'd be unfair if I competed in the tournament. But I also wanted to see like what the skill level was of the SMP first. So yeah. I also couldn't get the team in time because realistically, like, if I tried to grind a team, I was definitely not getting that team in time. But I didn't know if I could play in the tournament anyway, so I didn't try to get the team. I think I'm fine with this. Yeah, this is probably Focus Blast. I have, actually, no, I have a counter to this, yeah. Yeah. Now SD here, because SD is my best play. Just don't freeze me, please. No freeze, good. Did anyone surprise you with their skill level? Not like, okay, so no one surprised me in like the way that it's like, oh, actually, like the thing is, I knew like a lot of the SMP skill level from the last server because I watched it and I helped Toast for that one. I think the one who surprised me was Gumi, I'm pretty sure, because Gumi actually had like a pretty solid team for the tournament. And I didn't know who Gumi was like till this server, so I think that was like the one surprise, but it's because like I didn't know the person. Otherwise, like, not really. I do think that Toast and Fuzzy did get a bit better. I do think Toast and Fuzzy get a bit better. Her showdown was a bit off. Her showdown was not great. But to be fair, she has told me she hasn't really played much Reg F. You saw how excited she was about like clicking Prankster with Tornadus. If you watch that stream, it's like you see her being super excited to click Prankster on Tornadus and she didn't even realize it. But I'm pretty sure she was just tired at that point because she has played the team before and she has seen replays of me playing the team before. So like, yeah. Like, here's the thing, chat. Anyone can win. Anyone can beat anyone in Pokemon, and I truly believe that. So I won't say I would win every tournament I compete in. But I do think I probably have the highest chance, of course. I live crit, yep. Yo, what up, Jacob? Links aren't in chat. I don't think, here's the thing, Trixar. I think Toast just, well, obviously, like, these players don't have the knowledge, right? They don't have all the knowledge, right? Like, I think Toast overthinks some situations and then sometimes just, like, forgets some important details. Like, for instance, I could go over his final set if we want to watch the final set, but he misplayed the game one pretty heavily in the finals. I also think Shoto didn't do his best lead at all. I think I keep with these. Do I want Life Orb or Leftovers on Cypher? I think I go Life Orb. I think I want Rocks for Glaceon because Glaceon's kind of annoying. That should be fine. Were they allowed to take notes during the tournament? Yeah, they should have been able to. I don't see why not. Yo, good morning, Mustang. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Dude, I've dominated the Battle Factory so much off stream, Mustang. I've beaten this at least 30 times. I will be doing other stuff than just playing Battle Factory, but I do want to farm the money right now because you do get money and rare candies, and the level cap's now 100, so you actually want the rare candies. Do you see any new and upcoming VGC player that no one is talking about? I mean, not really, because if someone is new, I probably just don't know them realistically. I'm not like super deep into the scene. I usually just focus on my own circle, you know? I should live that and get an Earthquake off, so I should win this. Yeah. By the way, this Battle Factory is so good, by the way, chat. Like, this is actually so good. I'm kind of surprised Showdown doesn't have its own Battle Factory kind of single player thing. It's combat. Yeah, but William Brown established himself last year. It's kind of funny though. I actually played William Brown. Like I met him for the first time at Vegas and he's a local of mine. I win with Doublades. All I have to do is just sack the Cypher here. You're playing ZA, are you doing the DLC? Dude, everyone I've talked to says the DLC is so bad. Everyone, like literally everyone. Yeah, but he's like not an unknown Pokemon. I don't really count that. Well, he's like a tri-state guy, I'm pretty sure. But the thing is, I don't go to too many locals. I don't take any. By the way, good first run of the day, Chad. This is a pretty good first run. This is Sacred Sword or Aqua Cutter? I'm pretty sure I always go Doublade here. Yep. Oh, close combat. I thought this was Sharpness. It should be Sharpness because I'm pretty sure I've used the set before. Free SD. That did nothing. Do I want to go greedy here? I don't really have to. But I guess it's not really a reason to not go greedy here because they'll probably send out Blossom next. You just Shadow Sneak here. Yep, but Lossa. Oh, I'm actually surprised I didn't go Xatu because I think Xatu has Heat Wave. But I mean, it's still fine regardless. This should either. This probably lifts Gyro, but goes down to Sneak Gyro. Oh, that did a lot less than I thought. Sneak KO? It doesn't. They don't go for Pollen though. Or not Pollen, Strength Sap. Yeah, nah, I just went with Shadow Sneak. All right, 9 wins or 8 wins. We need to get 10 to beat this. Dude, all the items are bad. Or not bad, but I don't need them. Also, this is the most offensive team I've had for the Battle Factory. I usually have a lot of fast mons because usually that's what I go with. So they have Jolteon, Lopunny, and Stoutland. I know how to win this already. Dude, it's like auto-click at this point for me, chat. I just EQ the Jolteon. Free. Lopunny in. I don't need damage on this. I think I just go for the rocks. Because I think Stoutland's a bigger threat, yeah. And they're going to CC twice because this doesn't KO me. That was a crit and it didn't KO me, as you see. I think I saved this actually because they're always going to CC and I don't need the extra defense drop. Because I KO'd him with Gyro Ball regardless. Yeah. So I think I Gyro Ball here. Because I don't need to SD here. Yeah, Lop goes down, Stoutland in, rocks are up. And I think CC should get it here. Wait, what? Oh, it's Scrappy? Wait, it gets Scrappy? I didn't know it got Scrappy. I mean, crit didn't KO me, but that's funny. Yo, what up, Palace? How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well, dude. All right, chat. We're like, that's not a great lead start. Ooh, this is kind of annoying. This is pretty annoying, actually. I think I have to hard swap to Cypher. If I get Scaldburn, that's pretty annoying. DSC is very repetitive. Yeah, I heard it's pretty bad. Why am I not in Toronto? I knew that there was going to be an event for the server today. Or not today, this weekend. So I didn't schedule Toronto. Honestly, it's probably a good thing I didn't go to Toronto. There were so many flights canceled because the weather's so bad in Toronto. They burn me. That's not good. Ah, that's really not good. No, I don't usually lose the last fight, man. I have to go do Blade too. This has Flamethrower, which is really annoying. I gotta hope I don't get crit. Or burn. Nice. Dude, you might live Shadow Sneak. Slowbro's bulky. I think I lose, chat. Oh, he crit me too. Oh my god. Unlucky. Oh, of course. Dude, I'm mauling. I'm mauling, dude. That's so unlucky. I had to go for it too because I needed Piloswine to beat the Slowbro. Or not the Slowbro. I think I needed Piloswine to beat the Doug Trio. Unlucky. Honestly, that was a deep run. I wish I just won that though. Alright, Magneton's goated. The rest kind of suck. Yeah. This is gonna be a bit scary. This says Drill Run. Who's faster, Mightyena or Beedrill? Probably Beedrill. Oh, I also forgot they're level 100 now, so the 100 calcs are different. Did I lose? I think I lose from this. I think this is such a bad starting pack. Because this is Drill Run. I don't KO the Beedrill. Yeah, I think we're screwed already. Yeah, what up, TT? How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. What's my favorite type of Pokemon? Like, you mean like as in a Pokemon type, like Fairy or Fire or like or like what? Go ahead. I know it's probably a really straightforward question, but I feel like you can imply so much off that. Hey, appreciate you stopping by, Pretty Chill. T-Bolt. Okay, that's speed. They sent some Florine first. Is that good for me? I guess I Signal Beam this. It'd be water, probably. I just like a lot of water types in the format. Or like water types in general. What was... I should want a Luring Voice. Okay. Mightyena has the clutch, and I think this thing's not clutching. We had such a bad starting pack this one. Yeah, we had to dodge like 2 Focus Blasts to win that. It's okay. In Battle Factor, you either lose like the first 2 rounds, or you win it. That's pretty much how it goes. Or you get unlucky in the mid ones. But those are a lot rarer, I think. Ooh, good starting pack. Take these 3. Nice start. Okay. Giraffe. What do I need here? I think I just sacked the Pidgeot. Level 100 is also messing up the calcs for me, chat, because normally, like, it changes with the level cap. These used to be level 50, and now I'm like, okay, level 100 changes the calcs a lot. Signal Beam. Persian in. They're about to take a T-Bow plus recoil because they're going to go for Double Edge. Oh, I forget Persian's weak that Electro can even live to Double Edge. Kricketune, Persian, Piloswine. I don't want to take the Pilo. I might take the Pilo over Stantler because I don't have a good answer to the electric mons in the factory. So I think I get Pilo here. Pidgeot is pretty useless at this point. So I think They might rocks here, but that's fine. I need the damage into this Mon. I think I go for Toxic. Because Brightbird Double Edge doesn't do too much, and the damage I could stall with Pylo would be huge. Okay, they go for Crash. That's fine. Electrode should beat the Persian one-on-one, so all I need is Stantler to 1v1 this, I'm pretty sure. Unless I get crit. Yeah, they set up rocks, which is fine. They go for Toxic and miss. That's whatever. And I have a full health Stantler against a Persian. I think I guarantee win because I don't think Double Edge crit KOs. Ooh, that would have been close actually. But they crit, they took more recoil, so I think I was fine. And then I sucker. Nice. Take the Pylo over Stantler. Choice Scarf, Helmet, Toxic Orb. Not great items, but Scarf on Pidgeot, I guess. I just want to Brightbird this. All my Pokemon are good at switch-ins anyway, so I think I just sack Pidgeot if I have to. This is Wall Charge. Yep. I even live because Raticate's bad. Watchog, Farfetch, go for a Brightbird. Oh, I should probably make this bigger. There we go. And now T-Bolt twice should win. By the way, chat, we'll do more than Battle Factory. I gotta loot stuff. I gotta get some loot. Terra Shards are now included in the loot thing, so I will be getting some Terra Shards today. And maybe get some good mons for our team. Yo, what up, Zora? How are you doing? Hope you're doing well, man. Corsola, Meganium. Corsola, Meganium, Vivillon. This is a pretty awful lead. This is Ice Beam here. I think we go Electrode. I'm not a fan of switching to the 10% freeze. Oh, they Power Gem. Okay, no, that works. Great T-Bolt. Okay, how fast is Corsola again? I need Piloswine to outspeed this probably. Because I don't think Brightbird KOs the Corsola here. Okay, yeah, I outspeed. I thought I did. Because I know Corsola's hella slow. Meganium in. I think as long as I get one Ice Skull Crash off, I win with the Pidgeot. Okay, I win. Yeah, you can Terrasilize. I can even Terrasilize in the factory, which is kind of weird. I never do it really, but I should because there's some situations where it's actually useful. But the Terrasilizations are so random in this game. Like, it's not even the base Terrasilizations you'll get sometimes. Like, I've got to, like, Terra Normal Electrode, and I was like, what the heck is this? Okay, Bird wins. Rocky Helmet, Citrus, or leftovers. I think we go Citrus. Okay, Piloswine beats more Pico. I need damage into Clops, so my best place is just a Brightbird. Assuming this KOs Mr. Mime. Mr. Mime's not the bulkiest Pokemon, so I assume I KO? Nope. Well, Electrode finishes it off, so it's not like that bad. Dusclops. As long as I beat Dusclops, I should be fine. With the combination of this plus Pylo, and I think I do, because it shouldn't have that much damage. Yeah. Nice static, too. That means Piloswine guarantee outspeeds, but I'm pretty sure I did anyway. They're gonna sneak, but I don't need this Mon anymore. Yeah. And the health on Pylo is more important for the more Pico. The Earthquake? I'm pretty sure I could crash, but like, it's whatever. Don't burn me. I have Fig Fat. Night. I think I still win regardless, but that's kind of annoying. They don't have any moves that hit me though. I'm pretty sure this is Rapid Spin, Ice Fang, Stomping Tantrum, Aura Wheel. So I'm pretty sure they can't do damage to me. Yeah, they did. They do nothing. They did nothing. We're fine. Yeah. Okay. Do I want to take more Pico? More Pico's actually pretty strong as a sweeper, but Electrode's probably better. I'm gonna keep Electrode. Knocked out Absol Blossom. If I lose Pidgeot, I lose to Blossom. So I think I need Pidgeot always. I think I go Electrode hard onto Hurricane. It hit, which is unfortunate, but it's whatever. I get a T-Bolt off. Decent damage. Oh, nice. Nice dodge. They bring in Absol. I don't think they carry Sucker on this build. I think the play is to go Pylo and EQ. Or do I Stealth Rock? I think I EQ. Did I Toxic or did I Crash here? By the way, chat, is the next round still not up? I feel like it's been like 30 minutes of me doing this so far. Then again, that is a regional championship for you. Let's go Crash. Outspeed. Doesn't KO. I should win the game guaranteed. Oh, we speed tie. I didn't know we speed tie. That's an interesting speed tie. Okay. Blossom. Brightbird. Citrus leftovers are choice specs. I want choice specs on my Electrode for sure. Linoon, Granville, Vivian. I should be fine. We're gonna trade Pidgeot for this thing, I'm pretty sure. Actually, no, this is Body Slam, right? It's not Double Edge. Yeah. Bad para. I'll have to change my plans a bit, but it should still be fine. I should still be fine. T-Bolts. They're gonna go Granbull, right? Oh, they went Vivian. Okay, no, I should win guaranteed then. I don't know how this AI works sometimes in the factory chat, because sometimes it's so random. Sometimes I think they go into the Mon that has a super effective move. Sometimes they just bring out a Mon that's just like weak against your Mon for no reason. Because this has Earthquake. Yeah, so I don't know why they didn't go for it. It's also like the second slot. Well, whatever. I'm pretty sure I outspeed, yeah. Okay. Nice lead. I am a bit weak to Jinx, but I should be fine. Yeah, I should be fine. They have a Quillfish, which is the annoying part. They go hard Quillfish. I think Jinx runs Focus Blast in this. I think my best place to go Pylo here. Oh no, this is definitely the best play actually. Yeah, this is the best play. They go for Spikes, so I should win the game guaranteed. Yeah, because I have the combination of an Electrode and Choice Scarf Pidgeot, so I get 2 hits off this no matter what. Yeah, I guarantee win. They did have Focus Blast, so my best play was to go Pylo. Okay, so I made the right play. Signal Beam does more than T-Bolt. They Psy Shock. They don't even KO. Perfect. Nice. I got Choice Scarf, Choice Band, a Rocky Helmet. I already had the Choice Scarf. I don't think Choice Band's good. And I have Citrus, which I prefer over Rocky Helmet. I think I just keep. Yeah, what up, Jordan? It's been pretty fun so far. I've been really surprisingly enjoying Cobblemon. I didn't think I would enjoy it as much, but it's actually been really fun. I think as long as I set up for Specs Electro to KO everything in the back, I should be fine. This is Wild Charge, I'm pretty sure, or Head Charge, 1 to 2. They go for Wild Charge, which is perfect, actually. Because I get a free EQ as they close combat or superpower. I'm pretty sure it's CC. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, I should actually 1v1 this. Yeah, I should 1v1 this, which is nice. Yeah. Did I get my team built? No, I haven't built a team. Because the thing is, the next tournaments are fossil tournament, which means we don't get the fossils yet. And then it's, what's it called? Reg F. And I think there are only a few people who have Paradox Mons. We want a Flutter Main, chat. We want a Flutter Main. Oh, and Legendary's just gonna lock, so we need to get Urshifu / Kupfu. Which is gonna be really important. Okay, did they go down to recall or do I have to do Pidgeot? Okay, cool. What trio seeking Lilligant? Okay, the Lilligant's actually scary, so I might actually need to. This is a bad situation, actually. Dude, do I live triple? Okay. If Electrode's the GOAT, it lives Electro Dive and just KOs a Wug Trio. Okay, yeah. Okay, we're good. I think it has a priority move, so thank God. But I had decent odds for static. Okay, they go Seeking. This is Lightning Rod. This is Drill Run. I think I save this and just go Pylo. Yeah. Should live a Liquidation and get a free EQ off. They crit and flinch. Classic. I should still be fine though. As long as Choice Spec Signal Beam into Braybird KO's Seeking, I think I'm fine. I also can get a static para here. I can't T-Bolt because this is Lightning Rod. So it's immune to T-Bolt, for anyone wondering. Static would be nice. No static. Alright, Pidgeot's got to clutch up. Okay, we KO Seeking. I think we win the game. Assuming Braybird KOs, which I'm 100% sure it does. Yeah. Ooh, Grassy Glide TM. That's really good. Nice. Nice. Chad, how's the matches looking? Do we play another one, or are they actually on a round? Wait, they're in a round. Why didn't you guys tell me? Why didn't you guys tell me? I late told you guys. Okay, I have to. Can I use this display? Hold on, give me a sec. At least said tell me, chat, when we're getting to a match. It takes up a game, you guys. Oh my god. All right, we got Tang versus Marcus Dion. Interesting. Oh, and Marcus Dion wins game 2. Okay, so we're gonna go to game 3. I'm gonna have no info on the relevance, chat. But Ferrigard beats the... Oh, wait, no. Rillaboom's still alive. I thought Rillaboom fainted. Okay, wait, hold on. Who does Marcus have him back? Marcus needs something that doesn't lose to Drago and beats Rilla. Is Trick Room up? if Trick Room is up, Marcus wins. If Trick Room is yeah, Trick Room's up. Okay, you just Blood Moon and Helping Hand. You Helping Hand. What? I guess like you would still no wait no you could lose off that. Why did you not Helping Hand? I mean it's gonna KO anyway, but like you had a guaranteed win. You had Helping Hand Blood Moon into the Rilla and that guaranteed the KO. The Dazzling Gleam with the Rilla survives. Woodhammer crits the Giraffe, and then like Justin gets a bunch of protects so he could win. What? Okay. Actually, you didn't even need a crit. The Giraffe was weakened. I'm pretty sure Woodhammer KO'd. Wait, did someone say it 7 minutes ago? I did not see a message that says 7 minutes ago. I'm not gonna lie, I don't get why you don't Helping Hand Blood Moon the Rilla. Helping Hand Blood Moon the Rilla always won the game. Also, what is Marcus's team? We have Fluttermane, Giraffe, Ensign, Blood Moon. Is it Wellspring, Ogerpon back? Did they show the teams again? I don't even remember. Let me see. Our Twitch Turbo Chat. Wait, this has been fast. Okay, it is Wellspring and Annihilate. Okay, these hard trick them guys sometimes. Okay. This was game 1. Back Annihilate? What? Wait, Marcus didn't Terra the Giraffe? Oh, it just died. Wait, did he? Yeah, wait, why did you not Terra the Giraffe? What? Okay, I have no idea what Marcus was doing. I have no idea what Marcus is doing, chat. Also, what the heck happened to my screen, man? What the heck happened to my screen? There we go. All right, Golden Go, Heartflame lead versus Ensign Giraffe. The Giraffe has wait, did the Giraffe had Protect, right? You just... I think you just protect a U-turn here if you're Marcus, and if you're Tang, you probably go on the offense into Ensign. He goes for Terra. Why do you go for Terra? Does he have Stomping? This team doesn't run Stomping, right? He's running the Drago stuff. It has to be Follow Me. Is it? Oh, is it no grass move? Did he change it to Stomping no grass move? Yeah, Furric protects. That makes sense. Wait, why? Ivy Cudgel Make It Rain just KOs the Giraffe. He tricks the Ensign. Okay. But I don't get why, because plus the Terra doesn't KO the Giraffe, and you're not going for the KO on the Giraffe that way. Flare Blitz comes out into gold. Gold goes down, alright. Now if you're Tang, you need to bring out something that KOs Giraffe. I don't think Drago's a play. Yeah, you go Rilla, you go for Ivy Cudgel Woodhammer. This is a bad spot for Tang. This is a bad spot for Tang, because realistically, the Giraffe should always switch out here. And you can't even KO the Instant, I'm pretty sure. Actually, do they run high horsepower? They run high horsepower, right? Maybe. Oh, I don't really like the Giraffe. Unless you have Flutterback. If you have Flutterback, this makes sense. If you have Flutterback, this makes sense. Okay, yeah. You have Fluttering Back. If you don't have Fluttering Back, I have no idea what you're doing, but this should be Flutterback. Although I still think this is awkward. His Trick Room goes up. Blood Moon should be in. It should be Blood Moon Flutterback, right? Why is there no Flutter main? What? Wait, what? Wait, what? Okay, I think this is a really weird situation for Marcus. I'll change the music for the next match. I had no time to change the music. Rillaboom switches. Is this Drago? I think your play was always to Helping Hand Blood Moon the Drago, right? I think if you Helping Hand Blood Moon the Drago, that's always their play here. And for Justin, he's either protecting or going on the offense, but I think he should attack. Yeah, he needs to get a call right. Because if he does protect, he just loses. And the Blood Moon into Rilla was super scripted. Also, did the giraffe click Gleam? Dude, why are we clicking Gleam? Just Blood Moon. Is it Sash Urshifu? Because I don't get why you would Gleam here. Did he think back torn? There's no way Justin's doing back torn. Ivy Cudgel doesn't kill the giraffe. I think that's okay, that's not GG technically because you can't Blood Moon the Rilla anymore. You can KO the Ogerpon, but the Ogerpon pretty much has a safe protect. I don't think Terranormal Hyper Voice KOs Ursa though. Actually, you could Helping Hand Hyper Voice, because if Helping Hand Hyper Voice puts the Rillaboom into Woodhammer recall range, then Ogerpon should win. But then again, that's assuming you don't get crit, so. So he goes for the obvious protect. The Justin should protect the Ogerpon potentially. Goes for a double protect. Oh no, this makes sense. Yeah, you just double protect here and then Helping Hand Blood Moon the next turn. No, I like this play, yeah. I forgot he had protect on the giraffe. Now you Helping Hand Blood Moon to Rilla and Justin loses. Because even though Rillaboom's Assault Vest, it always goes down to Helping Hand Blood Moon. Unless maybe you're like Max Spadef, but no one runs Max Spadef Rilla. Yeah, no protect. This does Oko, right? It should. Yeah. And even if Ogerpon gets a crit into it, like Justin needs like 2 crits. He needs a crit into the Ursaluna right now, and then he needs a crit into the Ogerpon. It needs a crit into the what's it called? The Ursa. But I think he had to go for Woodhammer crit because Ivy Cudgel crit was not enough, and I kind of assumed that. Yeah, now that's the right play if you're Marcus. You have a guaranteed win by doing this play because you go for Earth Power here, just into the Ogerpon, and then use, Spike a Shield. But it doesn't matter because now you could either Ivy Cudgel Earth Power or you could go for Follow Me Earth Power. Both win the game. So at least Marcus played the end game well. I don't know. I just don't like. I don't know. I don't get the plan Justin was going for. Here. Because I feel like he didn't cover any of the, like, I don't know. I just don't think his turn 1 play covered anything. Like his turn 1 play really didn't do anything for him. Well, that was a super quick set. All right, chat, we're going back to Cobblemon. Like, yeah, I don't get why you would fire Ivy Cudgel and trick the Ensign. The trick the Ensign didn't do much for him. Like, here's the thing, too. Like, literally, the Foray could have Trick Roomed and the Ensign could have faked out the Ogerpon. Realistically, it's probably a less likely play, but that's still an option. This Terra Fire play doesn't cover it. The Flare Blitz Protect was, I think, pretty reasonable. And like, if you're gonna go for that, I feel like you should at least get damage into the instant. Because if you don't get the damage to instant, we saw like how bad it, like, he had to double up the next turn. But yeah, it just wasn't great for him. Like, what did Marcus lead in game 2 again? He led like Flutter Giraffe. I guess like if it was a Flutter Giraffe lead, it would have worked, but like, I don't know. Still wasn't the greatest, I think. Like, you could have also, if you're Marcus, you could have went, you could play aggressive too. If you could go for like U-turn Trick Room. Of course, there is the risk if Ivy Cudgel plus Make It Rain. I think it's less unlikely. Like, I think Protect is always your better option with the Farigaf turn 1. So I just don't get why you wouldn't either double up the instant the first time. You could switch out Ogre Pawn too if you want. And trick the Farigaf. I don't know. That's kind of the thing about Drago, where Drago, like... Wait, hold on. What was... He let instant Dragon Gold the second time. Honestly, if he just led that, he would have probably won instantly, like turn 1. Because he could Terra Ghost, Dragon Energy, Make It Rain. But I guess, like, no, that doesn't work because it's a Self-Vest instant, so you probably... Actually, it's Life Orb Drago. How much does Life Orb Drago do to instant? Is it like 70? Because, like, what? Regular instant takes like 90 from Dragon Energy. So Self-Vest is like probably 60. And that's from Fang Drago. So probably like 70. Yeah, you probably take like 70. You might live Make It Rain. I don't know. I actually think like you probably have Terra Steel Make It Rain plus Dragon Energy as an option too. Because the Terra Ghost could be super scripted. And I'm pretty sure Terra Steel Make It Rain plus Dragon Energy KOs. So I don't know. Dragon Energy is fun to click, but there are a bunch of fairy types. Okay. Okay. Chat, you have to tell me when the next game is, okay? I can't review the games if I don't know the games are up, you know? I hope no one was trying to talk to me in Cobblemon because I left the game window open. Alright, back to the factory, chat. Nile... Dude, this starting pack is so bad. Dude, this starting pack is so trashed. The only decent mon is Primate. They have an Electabuzz. Okay, they have Kricketune, Ariados, and Fang. I think I go hard. Wait, this is Aerial Ace. Yeah, this is Aerial Ace. I think I go Dugong on the Aerial Ace. I think they go for either Power Punch, Leech Life, or Poison Jab here. We go Primeape. Oh, wait, it's Trailblaze. Wait, no, I just lose. Never mind. Okay. Because I know, I didn't think it was, I forgot about Trailblaze. Okay. Starting pack was really bad anyway. This is a much better starting pack. This is a much better starting pack. That loses to Electabuzz. Okay. But they went Seadra first. I don't know why they went Seadra first, but this works for me. Okay. You love these Battle Factory streams? I should have just streamed. Dude, I had like 30... I have at least 30 wins in Factory. I could have, but like, I just really didn't have the energy the last week. This is Electabuzz. I also couldn't stream last week too. We speed tie, lose the speed tie, but it shouldn't matter unless I get hella unlucky. because Magmar lives a T-Bone and Flare Blitz KOs. And I have Shadow Sneak Ariados if it doesn't. Oh, the level 100 calcs are screwing me because Flare Blitz normally KO the Electabuzz at level 50. We also lost like all the speed ties, but we do have a Ferret. It was Sucker. I thought we had Ariados. No, I brought Ferret with Sucker. Okay, yeah, this is correct. We're taking the Buzz over the Ferret, and we have a complete team, which is nice. Okay. Tangela runs Ancient Power, so I need to hit a dual Wing Beat here because Bug Bite doesn't KO. Nice. Corsola. I'm just going to close combat to put this in range of Electabuzz. Beautiful. And we should be Pidgeot. T-Ball doesn't KO, but the double edge recoil should KO the Pidgeot back. Oh. Wait, that KO'd? What? Dude, the calcs from yesterday, because I literally did this last night, are like messing with me. Choice Band, Choice Specs are just all good options. Do I want Choice Band Magmar or Choice Specs Electabuzz? Ooh. I think Choice Band Magmar. Okay, Delibird. They're gonna Brave Bird. Oh, what? Did they go for Triple Axle over Brave Bird? Every time I played the Delibird, it Brave Bird's me. Okay. Maybe some of the calcs are changed. Okay, cool. All I need to do is get the Magmar in for free. Or the Cypher, either one work. Okay. I think I go for Bug Bite. Yeah, I go for Bug Bite here. Because Bug Bite KOs, and even if I get Effect Sport, I have a Magmar that cleans up. If I went Magmar first, I could lose to the Dual Wing Beat Miss into Butterfree into Hurricane Confuse. Yeah. Butterfree. Dual Wing Beat. Nice. Love this Glaceon Patchy. The Patchy's annoying. But I think this is fine. I don't remember who's faster, Lobdisk or Cypher. Cypher should be faster, yeah. So I should get an SD off. I think I might sweep with Cypher actually. I'm pretty sure I'm faster than all the Mons and I should KO. Lobdisk goes down. I'm pretty sure I'm faster than Patchy. Yeah, I'm faster than Patchy, so Bug Bite should KO at +2. Yep. Glaceon in. Close combat KOs. Cool. Alright, nice. Leftovers Choice Specs. Okay, yeah, this is why I like saving it. So I get Choice Specs on Electabuzz now. Excellent. Boltund. Ooh, this is kind of tough. Oh, I don't remember. This is Wall Charge? Oh, this is tough. Oh, this is a bad spot. The Marowak is going to be a pain to get rid of. Oh, wait. Okay, I'm going to try to Terra. What Terra are we? Bug. That does not help me. Actually, I should live for Rock Slide, right? Is this Rock Slide? Or Wall Charge. Okay, perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Now we get a CC off. Perfect. Yo, what up, Zashi? How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Also, my music's ended, so I need to get more music. Let's do some more Animal Crossing. I like Animal Crossing music recently. Bolton, am I faster than you? I am not faster than you. I should have the game sealed, though. Wall charge. I think as long as Magmar lives the wall charge and the recoil, which I think it does, because Bolton's not the strongest mon. Oh my god, I don't live the recoil. Oh wait, no, I think I live the recoil, right? Oh, never mind. I lose, chat. I lose to the freaking Marowak. Oh, dude, that was tough. The combination Marowak, Bolton, and Bouffalon was actually bad. If I crit it, I didn't even KO, I think, yeah. Man. Sometimes you get an unlucky combination like that, though. Ooh, this is a pretty decent starting pack, actually. Alright, I'm taking Electro, the next one. Earthquake Shift is KO. Oh, that didn't KO. I'm so fine. Yeah. Hey, hope things get better soon, Zashi. Earthquake. Don't confuse me. Good. Am I going to be streaming all day? I wouldn't say all day, but I'll probably be streaming for at least 3 hours, and if we're lucky, 4. The thing is, I probably have to eat before I head out, so I probably end stream a bit earlier than usual. But then again, I started hella early today. Compared to my normal streams. I win. Do I take Electro to actually have a Magneton? I either take Persian or Electro. I think I take Persian. Because I need a really fast mod. Because I don't have a fast mod. Magneton always wins because I have sturdy. Well, this could bite. Flinch. Okay, nice. I don't need approximates. I just need to know when the matches are going. But thank you. Mischievous, Farfetch, Parasect. Okay, this is a bit annoying. I'm gonna Toxic in case it Wisp, but it goes for Shadow Ball immediately, but I take it pretty well. Free Toxic, ideally. Nice. I think I want Rocks Up because I'm pretty sure with Rocks Up, I'm pretty sure Persian guarantees the knockout, so I could use Magneton to 1v1 this, and I think Persian sweeps. So I'm gonna do that. I'm also glad they click Wisp now, because since they click Wisp, they take extra Toxic damage. Because if they got 2 Shadow Balls, I don't get this Crash off. So even though it's a burn Crash, damage is damage. Nice. Free Crash. Yeah, there's a Pokedex in this game. I did catch a lot of Pokemon yesterday. Or not yesterday, throughout the week that I wasn't streaming. I will showcase a lot more of the Mons after we finish some Battle Factory wins. I want Facade, I think. This doesn't have one that KOs me, right? Yeah, I didn't think it did. First impression. Now we go for HP Ice. One sec. Okay. Aerial Ace wins. Does seeing the Mons here give you the location of wild? I don't think it does. You have to use the Pokénap to find out like the area you're in and then what Mons you can find. I don't want any of these Mons. Violet, Choice Band, or Life Orb. I don't need a Violet Magneton because it is sturdy. I think I go Choice Band Persian? Oh wait, actually no, I go Violet Pylo. Yeah, I go Violet Pylo. Yeah. Because I might sack that. Seadra. Not a great start. I think I just go Persian and then hope. I think I could 1v1 everything with Pylo. I mean, I go for Bite Flinch because the damage on double edge doesn't matter. Oh wait, Bite. Oh wait, I'm not Choice Band, right? It doesn't really matter though, because if I got the flinch, like there were decent odds I get a flinch or a special, or they either miss Hydro or I get a flinch. So I felt like those were my best odds anyway. It hit all the pumps, unlucky, but I should still be fine. I've actually never heard Minecraft music. I don't think I've ever heard Minecraft music. Okay, I really need, I need Pylo to live a Leaf Blade into 2 Fire Punches and not get burned from any of them, which I think is pretty reasonable. Or if they double edge, that's better. Yeah. I think I live Leaf Blade. I just need to hit the crash. Yeah, I lived a Leaf Blade. I even live another one. Nice. Maractus, Parasect, and Ledian. Not a great start. I think we go Magneton first, because Persian has Aerial Ace for all of these Mons. They go for Spikes, unlucky. Let's hit him with a Flash Cannon. Doesn't do too much. Okay, this is going to be Spikes AI, where they just click Spikes all 3 times. Okay. They didn't click Spiky once, because AI likes clicking Spiky a lot for some reason. Or Protect on random turns. I get Flash Cannon. I'll check out the Minecraft music. I always love good gaming music I could have in the background. Wait, why did I not KO it? Oh, they did Spiky this time. Okay. Cool. Parasect. Parasect shouldn't have anything that beats me. Let's... I always Flash Cannon for the Spadef drop, because it's the same power as HP Ice. Growth Chop. Okay. Free Flash Cannon. Ledian. Focus Blast, that's fine. I have 2 Mons to beat this. I'm gonna go Pylo first and Crash. I just need to hit this Crash ideally. Nice. Because I honestly don't know if Persian KO'd this with Aerial Ace, even though it's Technician. Ooh, give me Choice Band Persian, baby. They elite Sceptile, but the Sceptile is physical. I would like this for Muck too, but my best play is always to crash this. Yeah, Elite Blade did nothing. Beautiful. They go Mantine. We go hard into Magneton. Because Skull shouldn't do too much damage. They got a burn. Should be fine though. Yeah. Even if we don't KO, that's fine. Yeah, I mean, it's whatever. Persian was coming in, Revenge KO this with Double Edge. We get Double Edge on Muck, and then we win with Piloswine. So this didn't matter. His Drain Punch was like whatever. If it has Drain Punch, our best play is to go out into Hilo and EQ. I think to date... Oh, that didn't KO. But they do nothing anyway, but I'm kind of surprised it didn't KO. I think today I'm going to try to upgrade storage, find some loot. That's probably going to be the main goal. Double edge. Do I need Pylo for anything on this team? They have a Sceptile again, which is honestly kind of annoying for my team. But they have Focus Blast, and I don't have a Focus Blast switch. They have a Swanna too. This is not good, actually. Because Swanna's faster, so I can't go to Magneton ever. Oh, this is really bad. I think I need a Focus Blast miss. I mean, I just gotta go for Focus Blast miss. Hit the first one. Spadef drops unlucky. I think my... Okay, I could still win even without Focus Blast miss if Choice Band Aerial Ace KO Sceptile. You go for it. It's my best play. And we get the Focus Blast miss. Okay, huge. I didn't even finish the game, Zashi. I didn't even finish the game. Whenever I last streamed ZA was the last time I played it. Swanna? I think I win. Yeah, I think I win. Okay, Magneton in. Alright, Persian, just don't be trash, man. I'm gonna Terra this because I'm curious what Terra type I am. Oh, I'm Steel. Okay. Because sometimes Battle Factory just gives you random Terras and I have no idea what it is. It's not like I didn't really... It's not like I didn't really like it. Like, I thought it was a fine game. It's just like... A game really has to entice me for me to play it now. Aerial Ace with Technician's 90, and then it's 180 right with power. The double edge is the same, but Aerial Ace is better here. Nice. I also didn't think Persian was outspeeding that, so that's good to know. I want Choice Specs. I think I go Choice Scarf on Magneton, because I need a Revenge Cleaner. Yeah. Elite Muck. Okay, this is a really good start. No Poison Touch. Beautiful. Weezy win the speed side. Bolton comes in. Perfect. I win. Kasagi Fangs can't flinch. It's kind of funny. Is Kasagi Fangs the only Fangs moves that can't flinch? It is, right? I'm pretty sure. I mean, I don't count Crunch, of course. Yeah, I win. That's fine. I have a Persian and a Magneton, and this Magneton has Scarf, so I get a T-Bolt Revenge KO. I'm pretty sure this is a really good run. Okay. That's an annoying spike, because that puts my Magneton out of range. Sturdy, which is unlucky. They probably Liquidation here. I need Magneton. I can't risk it on the crits. I just stay into EQ. They go for 2 layers of spikes, which is fine by me. I think I beat the Liepard regardless. Because Persian's faster than Liepard, right? Because Liepard's like 104, 105, and Persian's like 115. Well, Fish's Wren doesn't have Fang in the name. That's the thing. EQ is always the play here. Aqua Cutter. They get a crit, which means unfortunately I don't take 2, but that's fine. I could have got rocks up, but no big deal. I guess I take superpower. I don't really need the TMs here. The only TM I really need, chat, is body press. We go Magneton. T-Bolt. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised how long the analysis is, yeah. I commend Aaron, though. I was talking about him with, like, the new analysis role, which is cool. But you kind of have to hold it out for long, unfortunately, for him. T-Bolt KOs, nice. I have the perfect items. I don't need any of these anymore, yeah. Rapidash, Shuckle, Xatu. Okay. So Pylo beats this. We could beat Xatu potentially. And then Shuckle, it's a bit annoying, but we should be fine. Yeah, that does nothing. I mean, it's Reg F. It could be a Bull Balance Mirror. It could be a Dundoza Mirror. It's actually funny, Pokemon. Yesterday in the tournament, in the Reg H, in the Cobblemon tournament, there was a Dundoza Mirror, and it lasted for like over 60 turns, which was funny. Nice dodge, but did we hit the crash? Nice. And then assuming we landed Toxic, we just win. Guaranteed. I mean, I have Magneton, so I always won regardless. Yeah. Okay. All right, I think as long as we don't get super unlucky, we should be fine. Last round. Crustle. I think we're good. I think Magneton just wins this. I want to say Magneton just wins this if I get rocks up. Oh, God. Uh-oh. I haven't seen this thing ever click Shell Smash, and I never got it before. Oh, boy. Oh, the greed. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good. I think 2 Earthquakes will get him, and I don't think he can one-shot us. Yeah. Yeah. We 100% sack this. It's unfortunate we had to take the Surf because he's gonna get the Gulp Missile thing, which is kind of annoying. Actually, should I just go Persian first? I think I go Persian first. Because Choice Band Double Edge, no shot this doesn't KO, man. Yeah. And I'd rather Magneton keep it sturdy if possible. Yeah, I guarantee win now. Oh, actually, Zashi, I did record the GC. I just finished recording the intro. I gotta get used to editing on the new thing, but I'm gonna try to have that out sometime this week, and I am gonna start recording Reg Ep this week as well. I've just been super sidetracked, but we will be getting back in this swing of things. So there will be new content, hopefully starting this week. It should be starting this week, like early this week. Flash Cannon. Nice. I don't need any of these TMs. Perfect. I'm gonna play more Battle Factory until they give me a reason not to. Oh, this pack is so bad, man. Dude, this pack is garbage. Yeah, it's just tough recording Reg F stuff because I will be hosting tournaments for a chat. I'm just not a big fan of having to commit to a certain time frame because usually like I only get like specific time windows that I'm available. Big EQ. Mightyena. Also, you have to plan it like ahead of time, which is annoying. You can't host it same day. Mightyena, I just go for Petal Blizzard. This is the only annoying thing because it says Dark Pulse. I actually lose to this if I don't get the attack off here. Okay, this run continues. I don't want to continue this run, but we'll do what we have to do. Okay, we get a decent Mon here. We get Primeape or Minun. Both are okay. Assuming we win, of course, but I think I should be fine. Because I should be able to get an SD off. I think Meganium wins again. Meganium's a decent Mon. Hey, that's the reason I'm glad I'm here instead of there playing. I can play Battle Factory from my house. Super chill. I should live this, right? Yeah. Mega Meganium thoughts? I have no idea what his stats are. I know it's part fairy, but I think it doesn't get Moonblast. And if it doesn't get Moonblast, it's kind of bad. Like, that's really bad. Wait, you're faster than me? Isn't Mischievous 100? Huh. I mean, I just go for damage. I was watching a video where they say they are thinking about taking Ivies in Ivies in Pokemon. I think Ivies actually, as much as they're annoying to get stuff, I think they're actually important to the game. I actually think Ivies are like really important in the game because there's like speed creeping with imperfect Ivies. Like for instance, Slower Incineroar has always been good, for example. And I think it would nerf comps like Trick Room as well. I mean, there's like Trick Room comps like that would suck without imperfect Ivies. Like, if you had to have a perfect Ivy, like, Torkoal every time, or a perfect Ivy, like, I don't know, something in the mid-tiers, I feel like that'd be bad. It would nerf some Tail Room comps as well. Like, I don't know, I think you should always, I think Ivies should be important in the game. It should always be kept. Like, I don't want ZA-style battling, I like my turn-by-turn action. Choice Band, Rocky Helmet, or what did I have again? I think I just go Rocky Helmet, Meganium. Yeah, okay, yeah, that was correct. Yeah, like 27 speed, 27 IV speed Amoonguss is actually like super crucial. This is Air Slash. Dude, they have a Pidgeot too. I have nothing for this team, man. Dude, I just gotta hope Annihilate sweeps this guy. Yeah. How fast is Pidgeot? 331. No, I just lose to this. Yeah, I don't have a Pidgeot answer. I guess I should have taken Minun over Primeape, but I didn't think... I guess I should have thought about the flying implications. I mean, Giraffe is faster than Ledian, right? 295. Oh, we speed tie. Please win the speed tie. We don't win the speed tie. Unlucky. 7 minutes. It's actually funny, Chad. I was talking to a bunch of players who were going to Toronto, and they said, yeah, I don't want to go to Toronto. Like, they didn't want to play the game, which was funny. Doublade is good. Everything else is trash. I guess I'm just going to go with these as a lead. Wishy-Washy's a tough one. I think I have to SD it with Dual Blade a bunch. Okay, I think my best place to go Furret again. Because we go for Double Edge. We get damage. They go for Aqua Tail, which is perfectly fine. Now we go Stantler. we click body slam. We get 2 rounds of intim. We can body... Actually, should I wall charge? Because I don't think wall charge is KOing here. Yeah, I don't think it is. Yeah, perfect. That means schooling's deactive on wishy-washy. Because schooling's currently active on wishy-washy. Now it's the weaker form, so I can SD on this for free. Yeah, as you can see, it does no damage. And then +6 sweeps this guy. Hopefully. If Shadow Sneak doesn't KO the Seadra at +6, we're in trouble. Will Canadian win? I don't know. I can see my boy NJ win. There's a lot more Europeans than I expected going to Toronto, though. I didn't know Michael Kelch was going. I was like, why did Michael Kelch go to Toronto? Shadow Sneak. Bye. Shadow Sneak. Also, I didn't realize we gotta rate my team from Jacob. I'll rate his team after, I guess. Is there a good mod in this? I mean, Wishy-Washy's better than Furret, realistically. Yeah. I'll take the Meganium after. Trying to think if I should SD on this or if I should SD on the Ledian. The problem is every time I have Ledian versus Doublade, I actually lose the 1v1 chat. I need to SD usually on the Ledian, and then they air/slash flinch me like 3 times in a row. I think I SD on this Ariados. This is Leech Life or Poison Jab. We got Leech, a bit unfortunate. We're doing a classic VGC strat, just pivoting in Tim's. You kind of know the vibes. I'm gonna get this to -3 and then SD, I think. I'll keep Stantler in case I need it as a backup if I get crit with Doublade early. So now we just SD 3 times. Like, crit stomping shouldn't Oko Doublade. So as long as I dodge a crit here, I should guarantee. Okay, nice. Ideally, they send in Ledian next. Okay, yeah, I'm good. Yep. Nice. Okay, I think this should be locked in. I guess I could lose to Meganium off some really big fiction because they're in overgrow range. Actually, no, I can't lose because I still have Stantler. That's fine. Yeah. Nice. I want Meganium over the Wishy-Washy, I'm pretty sure. And we want leftovers on it. No fire type, which is good. Oh, we got Pylo back. Do I want Pylo? I think I want Pylo over Stantler. Yeah. This is Fire Punch, right? Oh, it's Stantler. They double edge, that's fine. Can I SD with this? I don't think I have to. I think as long as I keep my Meganium healthy, I win. So I think I just go hard Furret on double edge. And then I Gyre Ball. Because they Fire Punch. Gyre Ball should Oko, right? Yeah. Pylo in. I think we always go hard Stantler on the Earthquake. Yep. They crit. Good. Good thing it was not critting on the bad turn. think I just go Meganium. And SD. They Toxic here? Or Rocks, that's perfectly fine. Then we just Petal Blizzard. Nice. Alright, they can still win by freezing me, but let's see. Okay, they Toxic, I win. Because they have Ice Beam. Ooh. I like Pylo over Stantler. Even though the Intim's been really good. Because, yeah, like, if I kept it, I was... Well, actually, no, I was not losing the Glaceon. Butterfree Elite is kind of annoying, but Meganium doesn't do anything in this match, so we're good here. I think I just get Chip. And if we 1v1 it because we flinch, sure. Okay. Do I want to set up on this mon? Nah, I don't think I do. Alright, the Parasect is really annoying. But I don't think I want to risk Hurricane Confusions. Because that's really bad if I SD'd up. Alright, we SD up on this. Oh, they have the same idea. But granted, I don't think Parasect has a... Oh, wait, they have Drochop. Ugh. Oh, God. Oh, that did nothing. Okay, we're gonna need Pylo to clutch up against the Glaceon. We do have Thick Fat, though, which is a blessing. What does more? Toxic or EQ? I feel like I need at least 3 EQs to knock this out. I think we go for Toxic. Okay, we lose. I should have went for EQ twice. Man. I should have went for EQ twice because I also had a chance to crit the EQ as well. Yeah. Unlucky. Yeah, I see the round. I have it on a different monitor now. I'll go into it when they actually reveal the teams. This is a bad starting pack too. Dude, this starting pack's trash. Okay, Poison Jab. Delibird, you're gonna Brave Bird. Yep, that's fine. Actually, do I beat the Delibird? Hold up. I better beat the Delibird. Wait. Why did that KO? Hold up. I outspeed, but I either Stone Edge or Drain Punch. I'm pretty sure it goes down to Drain Punch. Delibird's frail. Yeah, okay. These mons are all bad. Okay, they gave me a Manaton, which is nice. Okay, Beatrice are really good into them, unironically. Poison Jab. Okay, we don't get crit, good. Again, I don't really need these TMs. Okay, they went Manaton first, which... Honestly, that's fine. I just need to break the Sturdy for... Perfect. Okay, wait. Are they starting the game already? What? Wait. Dude, are they not in the next round? Wait, are they not starting the next round? Wait. This is game 3 of Brendan Zhang versus Patrick Connors. What? Wait, did they skip the last round? What? Hold on. What? I'm confused. Okay. Brendan losing the Fluttermane turn one's pretty bad. Also, Patrick did not Terra. I don't know if the Flutter didn't switch in. It stayed in an Icy Winded, which is kind of an insane move because if it was a Moonblast into the Royal Moon, that would have been awful. Okay. Patrick does play super aggressive though. Oh, they are round 5? Okay. So I guess they're just setting up right now? I think Brendan loses this in the long term though. You have to go instant here. You can't go corner. I think Patrick runs Specs Gold, right? You could protect knockoff or you could go for surging into the Roaring Moon. I don't know if Patrick's aggro though. They don't run aggro, right? If they're tailing, they probably don't. You can also do this play, which I think is pretty fair. You could go for aggro plus or knockoff plus surging into gold. I don't know what the Roaring Moon set is. If it's just a tail and breaking swipe set, yeah, you could just target the gold aggressively. U-turn into moon is also fair as well. I don't hate the U-turn into the moon either. Okay. It's breaking swipe? Okay. Urshifu. Yeah, I like the... Actually, do I like the U-turn into moon? Well, moon probably doesn't protect. Yeah, it just knocks off the instant, which is smart because Patrick wants to set up for a Specs Gold to get another like amount of damage. Like, surging is pretty nice into Urshifu. And now U-turn into the Roaring Moon's nice. Cornerstone's interesting here from Brendan. Doesn't KO Moon? You actually probably don't want Moon. Actually, yeah, you don't want Moon to go down. That's better for Brendan that Moon doesn't faint here. Because if Patrick got a free switch under Tailwind, that was bad. Cornerstone in. Honestly, you just click Aqua Jet Power Whip. Yeah, there's no drawback to it unless you want to read a switch. But there's no reason not to just Aqua Jet Power Whip here. Yeah. If you're Patrick, you probably have to like... You can go gold, I guess. Or you're just going to take your offense. Is this banned Urshifu? I don't think Urshifu KOs the corner. Unless it's banned. Because I'm pretty sure Mystic Water doesn't KO. Yeah. Yeah. Cornerstone. Do you hit Power Whip, though? Because you kind of have to hit the Power Whip. You do hit the Power Whip, so good for Brendan. Good for Brendan. This is looking really good because I'm assuming it's Specs Gold because you can't KO Fluttermane without it being like Specs Gold. Or maybe it's Metal Coat Gold. I guess if it's Metal Coat Gold, that's different as well. So it's a Moongus Golden back. Instant's looking good, but it's not like guaranteed here because the Amoongus is still pretty annoying. You could go for Make It Rain Spore. You could go for Shadow Ball Spore. All of them are pretty reasonable plays here. You could protect Urshifu to try to get the instant in. I don't know if to go to Specs. If to go to Specs, you probably still have to... You have to lock in a Shadow Ball, I think. I don't know. That's tough because you can't beat the instant if you're Specs. But I don't know if there's Specs or Metal Coat. If you're Metal Coat, you probably Nasty Plot here and either Spore or Pollen Puff. I'm assuming it's Specs if you Shadow Ball to Ursh. Like, that should be Specs if you're Shadow Balling to Ursh. Also, that's a greedy Power Whip. Is he Terra Water? Why Power Whip? Why not Ivy Cudgel? I feel like that's such a greedy play. You would get nothing out of return. Because Amoonguss should be Sludge Bomb only. Yeah, now you can just Ivy Cudgel Surge. If this is Specs Gold, which I'm pretty sure it is, you Surging Strikes and... I like doubling up the gold. But I guess I could see Ivy Cudgel and Amoonguss too. Because Surging Strikes might get the gold depending on how bulky it is. And then you get Ivy Cudgel damage into a Moon. And you do need damage into a Moon for the instant, but I think Ivy Cudgeling the gold is also fair. Oh, I mean, I will be playing more STS. I'm playing the UIC next month and Seattle next month. Toronto just didn't line up with the timings. I actually would have had a team for Toronto. But honestly, my flight might have been canceled with the weather in Toronto anyway, so... Although there's like a lot of New York to Toronto flights, I probably could have got like there pretty safely. But my schedule didn't line up for Toronto. Okay, it's not Helmet and Moon. They go for Shadow Ball. This doesn't KO Ursh even if it's Specs. It is Specs. Okay. I mean, yeah, you just keep going for the same attacks over and over again. I don't get why you would ever protect here with Ogerpon. You should just go on the offense. Oh, I guess like there is a reason to protect. Because you can follow me Flareless the next turn? No, I don't. I think you always just attack, yeah. Is it Citrus and Moon? Nah, I like this a lot. Yeah, actually, no, I see what Brendan's going for. He goes for Detachment and Ivy Cudgel into gold. The reason he does this is he gets free damage into gold if the gold targets into the Urshifu slot. And if gold targets the Ogerpon, Brendan gets instant in. You click Fake Out into Amoonguss to prevent the Rage Power, and then Certainly strikes the gold to clean it up. Okay, I understand that. Oh, it ate the berry already? Okay. Wait, then I felt like Brendan has a guaranteed win by just clicking Close Combat Ivy Cudgel into a Moon. Honestly, why doesn't Brendan just Terra Rock here? Brendan has Terra. He could just Terra Rock KO the Moon, right? He could crit too, but why didn't he just Terra Rock? Terra Rock just OHKO'd the Moon, I'm pretty sure, right? And then Certainly went into gold. Wait, why didn't he just do that? Am I crazy? Wait, chat, am I crazy for thinking that? Because Ivy Cudgel did like 40, right? Or like it did like 45. Oh, maybe it didn't do as much as no, it should KO at 51, right? Dude, it was like at 51%, right? And Ivy Cudgel did 40. I'm pretty sure if you Terra Rock, you just Terra Rock Ivy Cudgel KO the Moon and then Certainly strikes into the gold. Like I get why you did text Ivy Cudgel the gold the last turn. But I think this turn you had a guaranteed Terra Rock KO the Moon with Ivy Cudgel and then Certainly strikes into gold. He did have Terra left because he didn't use it. I'm guessing we're going to round 5 now directly. Let's see. Yo, what up, Tong? How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. They have multiple channels, apparently. That's from the second one. This is from the main channel, though. All right, who's in the first ones? We have Gomez. I didn't really see anyone else, really. Oh, Ashton! My boy Ashton. I actually wasn't sure if he made it to Toronto or made it to Toronto. I knew he was playing, but okay. Oh, he's using this team. Okay. Luca posted this. So yeah. Okay. He's just using what him and Luca have been building. Okay. And then Daniel Yu. Daniel Yu is... Did he win a regional? I know he top 32 worlds in 2024. I don't remember if he won a regional. He either won a regional or got second at one of them. That's cool though. I haven't seen Ashton playing forever, so excited to see this one. Ashton's team is pretty standard for the most part. Yeah, this is the regional. Okay, he did win a regional. I wasn't like 100% confident. Like I knew he was in finals of one, but I wasn't sure if he actually won one. And he's running, dude, Foray Growing Moon. Is this his? Okay. Dude, this looks like the team you would have a golden go over the giraffe with. I think what's interesting, he's running Terraflying Acro on the moon. Yeah, because normally Terraflying Acro is usually with Dragon Dance, so it's kind of interesting to see Tailwind on this. Otherwise, we have standard Terrafire Moon, Goggles, Ghost, Instant, Throat Spray Fairy for Rig, Poison Lando, and Rapid Strike Urshifu. I'm assuming he's Terrafire on the Moongus because he probably doesn't have a snow matchup without it. Like his modes into sun and snow seem pretty rough. It's not like standard, but Terrafire and Moon has done stuff. You resist gold, you resist like flutter attacks, of course. And of course, snow is a big one. Alright, yeah, this is a team I'm thinking of. Assaultvest Bolt, Mystic Ursh, Clear Amulet Rilla, yep, Choice Band Arc, Mental Herb, Moongus, and the Sash goes Pal. Pretty solid team, pretty solid team. The Rilla has Clear Amulet because it's the second best item you could probably have in this format if you can't run Assault Vest, and Assault Vest Raging Bull is just really good. Like, it's really good. Mental Herb Moongus because Taunt Fluttermane's been super common. Ice Spinner's kind of interesting on the PAL though over Crash when you have terrain. Normally you run it so out of terrain you can like Ice Spinner and Psychic Terrain and then Spore. Like that also works, but like that's interesting. I guess Ashen doesn't want to miss. He only has, I guess he has like 3 moves that can miss. But yeah. I mean, I think it's like for Rig over like what would be a Porygon 2 sometimes. It's like either Porygon 2 or Gold. Like that's like a Tailwind team. You try to sweep, although it's, I mean, sweepers aren't amazing, but I guess Farigaf can like be a solo Trick Room sweeper. We've seen it before. Like Instant and Moon Farig. I mean, Instant Farig is just really good. That's not actually true, Pokemeg. The first round they showed Alex Gomez, and Gomez had U-Turn Rilla. Okay, they lead Ursh Instant. I also want to change the music because as much as I love Animal Crossing, it probably is not the vibe for this. Let's see. Okay. Let's put some battle music on. What are we feeling, chat? All right. Instant Ursh versus a Moon Ursh. Not like a great, not like an incredible lead. I'd probably give this more to probably Ashton because unless it, well, actually, Ashton doesn't have Intim other than Arc, and you can't really switch an Arc. So I guess it's kind of weird because you could do like Surging Strikes plus Flare Blitz into the Amoonguss slot, or you could Surging Strikes to Ursh predicting an Arcanine. Or you could Fake Out, but Fake Out doesn't really do anything here. Oh, it's, wait, it's U-Turn Mystic Water Ursh? What? Okay. I mean, having the Amoonguss is a good switch. But now the Instant's probably getting Spore Surging, or if Ashton wants to make like you can go for Surging Spore into the Instant slot, or you could switch out the Ursh and have somebody else go to bed. So Ashton's pinned by a Spore here. Unless he wants to protect, he can protect this turn. Protect Spores is not like a terrible play, unless Daniel goes for Flare Blitz. So this is kind of an interesting spot. Okay, Rage Powder. Also, I didn't have chat opened, and for some reason my taskbar thing is not working. Okay, he goes for Surging. Wait, was that Rage Powder? Interesting. I guess this always makes sense too, because you can Rage Powder way to Surging into Flare Blitz the Moon. I need to open up my OBS for chat again. Okay, there we go. Wow, that did a lot. Oh, that's so bad. Actually, is that terrible? That might not be terrible for Ashton. Getting a free switch might actually be good here. Obviously, losing Amoonguss sucks, but it could have been way worse. Okay, who did Ashton bring? He probably brought Pow. He could go Pow, but the problem is... Well, it's not like too big a problem, because... the Earth taking so much damage is not great for Ashton. You can go Raging Bolt, but Raging Bolt doesn't KO the Amoonguss. Do you have Arcanine back? If you have Arcanine, this is probably the best time to bring it out. But the thing is, Ashton can't get rid of the Amoonguss safely. Because it has Terra Fire, which is a big one. Arcanine sent in, which makes sense. Because you can threaten Flare Blitz into Amoonguss and Surging the Incineroar. And Daniel, do you really want to potentially commit Terra Fire Amoonguss on a potential Rock Slide? No. So you're going to protect Amoonguss, which makes sense. And you're going to just sack the Incin. Now, the question is, what does Ashton do? Because do you Rock Slide here or do you Flare Blitz? Because you Rock Slide if you think Terra Fire could happen, because there is a reason why you would Terra Fire here. Or are you just going to go for Flare Blitz into Moon Surging the Incin, which is a play that you can go for, which is pretty safe. Did we see what Daniel has in the back? We did, but I didn't see what his last mon is. I'm pretty sure Ashton's last mon will probably be Pow. Ursh switches out into Pow? Oh, wait, he doesn't. Wow, he brought Rilla. Okay. He wants Fake Out. He went for Rock Slide probably then. I think he went for Rock Slide. If you're doing this play, you have Rock Slide. Yeah. All right, Instant goes down. Rilla has Fake Out available. I don't know. You still can't clear the Amoonguss though, so the Arcanine could go to sleep. Lando makes sense. We know this is Terra Poison Lando. That threatens a ton of damage. The Arcanine could Terra Grass here, but then you get affected by Sludge Bomb. So I don't know what you really want to do here. I think you always just Spore the Arcanine, because if you force it to Terra Grass, then you just Sludge Bomb that slot for free. So I think Protect and Spore make the most sense. Yeah, you want to Protect because you can't really risk the Lando taking too much damage here. Because if you take damage here, you get put in Grassy Glide range, especially if he gets wrong on a Terra here. Because Ashton still can Terra and Terra Grass. Okay, Ashton shaking his head, so I don't think he likes this. Oh no, he faked out that Amoonguss. So he gets free Rock Slide, which is actually pretty big, because does the Rock Slide 2 KO after Grassy Terrain? I would bet no, personally, but let's see. Yeah. Although this is still a Lando guessing game, right? Sludge Bomb Okos the Rilla, Earth Power KOs the Arcanine, the Sludge Bomb Okos the Arcanine if it Terras, and the Earth Power KOs Rillaboom if it Terras. So Daniel has to play some mind games with Terras and who's Terraing here. But switching out Amoonguss makes sense because you want the Regenerator because it's still really good. I don't know what he clicks. What did he click? Lando. This is gonna be a funny end game. And the Amoonguss switch makes sense too because there's a chance that Ashton goes for high horsepower plus Rock Slide, double up to KO the Amoonguss. But Ursh comes in, and we see a Terastization. Ashton kind of has to, unless he reads like Daniel to read one of his Terras. Rilla Terras, okay. Did Rilla Sludge Bomb that slot? Or did Lando Sludge Bomb that slot? I don't know if that's a sigh of relief or not. I didn't see what he clicked. Oh, he did Sludge Bomb the Urilla. So good play from Ashton. Big Rock Slide coming out here. I think Lando's out of Grassy Glide range. It is a high horsepower though into the Ursh. Okay. I think you should win here, right? Wait. Yeah. I was like, why do you risk Sandsir Storm here? Yeah, I'm about to say, can't you just Earth Power to Arcanine, Aqua Jet Dorilla? Yeah. He's going for the Terra Water to ensure the knockout into Dorilla, and I assume his land... okay, so unless Ashton is like timid or Jolly Max Speed Arcanine and the Lando is modest, then that's a concern because Arcanine would outspeed the Lando, but you want to assume... Actually, I don't know if the Lando would be max speed on this team, and I can't tell if the Arcanine would be max speed, but I think this play makes sense for Ashton. You go out into Urshifu. I want to say that Ashton loses off this. Because Aqua Jet should KO the Rilla. Unless the Rilla is Jolly Max Speed Clear Amulet, which I don't think is a set. Yeah. So Aqua Jet should KO or Power KOs. He gets a double knockout. GG, yeah. Crit doesn't matter. I think he had to stay in and attack with Arcanine, but it really just depends. I think at least having the information for Ash, I'm assuming he's Adamant Arc. Because if he's Jolly Arc, I think he stays in and clicks Rock Slide. But yeah, Daniel wins this game 1 because you always have... If I was Daniel, I'm clicking Earth Power, swapping the Ursh into Amoonguss. Or you could just stay in, I suppose. I mean, in the rare world where... Here's the thing. If the Arcanine is Jolly, I'm pretty sure the Lando's timid. I'm pretty sure he's playing like it's timid Lando. If he's timid Lando, this makes sense. But if it's max speed Arcanine and Rock Slide double crits here, you lose if you're Daniel. So I'm assuming you are timid. Yo, later Mustang. I don't think I'll be live tomorrow. I don't think I will. No, Lando's really good in Reg F. Oh, he locked into E-Speed. Okay. So we don't get to find out if Lando or Arcanine are technically faster. All right. I mean, the burn was annoying for Ashton, but his endgame still wasn't that great. I think overall, he just didn't really have the best answers for a Moon. The Moon is a problem for him. He needs to figure out a way to play against the Moon. Because he had Arcanine in the back, but the problem with Arcanine in the back is he don't pressure the Moon. But at the same time, it's like, if Daniel leads the Urshifu, like, the Arcanine's either forced to Terra or not, which is pretty bad. And the thing is, Ashton also doesn't... his Spore Switches don't really like switching into Sludge Bomb. So I'm curious how Ashton will adjust. I'm curious if we'll see... I still think I like Pow over Rilla. Like, I don't really like Rilla too much. But at the same time, I kind of understand it because... I mean, the thing is, you have a Amoonguss as well. You have a Amoonguss and your own Urshifu to switch into Surging Strike. So I don't think it's that bad. Because, like, if you look at the board, what did Rilla do? I guess it was like an Earth Power switch. But the thing is, Earth Power switch isn't as great. Because you still, I think Rilla goes down to 2 Life Orb Earth Powers, depending on the Rilla and the Lando spread. And then, like, you don't outspeed it, which is a problem. So I think I would like to see Pow from Ashton the next game. I think Pow over Rilla would be way better. And then if you're Daniel, honestly, you have so many mix-ups that you could do. Like, you could bring Farig this time. I think Farig would be a pretty reasonable bring, but we'll see. Dude, why are you bring Rilla? I'm assuming Daniel's gonna double swap here into Amoonguss Ursh. And then the question is, does Ashton read that or not? Wow, he's going aggressive. Going straight for the Terra Poison Sludge Bomb into Rilla immediately. I don't think Rilla's... I guess like if you get rid of Rilla, your Ursh is more freed up, but even then... Like it could be a Moonback. I don't know if this is worth it. I guess if you do get the KO though, you're in a decent spot. I don't know if it's super worth going for. Because there is a world Ashen just goes for Fake Out Surging, but at the same time, Ashen's probably scared of the Amoonguss switch on the Lando. So he hard switches the Ursh into Arcanine. Okay. This should always be Fake Out into Lando then. So this is not a bad spot, but at the same time, it's not an easy spot. So this should be Fake Out into Lando. The next turn... Are you gonna go for Band Flare Blitz High Horsepower? The thing is, Daniel committed to Terra, so you know there's no Terra Fire available on the Amoonguss. And I'm pretty sure that Amoonguss still goes down to Flare Blitz even if you switch into Instant. Oh, no Fake Out. Wow. I think Ashen hard red Lando to switch into Amoonguss. I don't think that's... Well, that... It's not great, but it's not terrible. Then again, I'm pretty sure Ashen will have POW. Yeah, he has POW. I don't know. Why'd you take Rilla over a Moon? I don't know. Yeah, you just get a free instant switch. You could go instant protect, and I don't even think it's that bad, even if you read it. Yeah. Because there's not really much Ashen can do to punish it. Sure, you could like Sacred Sword Rock Slide the Moon Slot. And even if you do, guess what? Urshifu comes in, clicks Surging Strikes, GG. Yeah, I don't think Ashen brought the right Pokemon. To be fair, his team looks really bad into Amoonguss. His team looks really bad into Amoonguss. Yeah. I'm pretty sure... Okay, we're going to see a Terra from Arcanine to Grass. Now you just have safe Sludge Bomb into that slot every single time. Yeah, there's not much to say, chat. This game's over. This game's over. Maybe if Ashen crits an Ice Spinner into the Amoonguss later on. Flare Blitz? Okay. So unless either Arcanine is faster than Lando, because this Lando does have some bulk. But yeah, you just fake out the POW and you... Actually, you don't even have to fake out the POW. Did he fake out the Arcanine or did he fake out the POW? I could see fake out into Arcanine if you don't want to risk it being fast, but I feel like Daniel's been playing it like it's fast. Wait, he didn't fake out. He just Flare Blitz? Ice Spinner away to Terrain. Sludge Bomb. Did he double the Ursh slot? Gets a crit. I mean, the game was over anyway. I think he doubled, right? I mean, it's over regardless because Amoonguss plus Urshifu. Actually, Urshifu just wins at this point. Like, Urshifu just wins at this point. Yeah. Because the Arcanine can't lock into a move that actually wins this game. I guess what? You have to lock in Extreme Speed. You Extreme Speed the Lando, you crit it. Then you crit the instant with Sacred Sword. And even then you still lose? Yeah, like, you still lose regardless. Okay, you protect here. Yeah, locks into extreme speed. Okay, are we gonna see double crit, which doesn't even win him the game? Yeah, Sacred Sword. And POW goes down, right? Yeah, GG. Now you just double Sludge Bomb. You have an Instant and an Urshifu in the back. Yeah, it's over. I don't know. I don't think Ashton brought the right mons, and I feel like Daniel was just a step ahead of him the entire time because, like, yeah, like Ashton couldn't do anything to Amoonguss. Not much to say. Battle Factor time. I mean, the thing is, Ashton couldn't really punish any of the things. Okay, let me remember where I'm at again. Okay, yeah. Primate. EQ. It's a Wigglytuff. I think I bulk up first so I can do more damage with the Drain Punch. He might Stealth Rock here? Yeah, he does Stealth Rock here. I'm gonna Drain Punch again because I'm pretty sure this thing can't KO me with a crit because this thing doesn't run a fairy move. I think it only runs like Hyper Voice, Fire Blast. Yeah. Yeah, and he crit me anyway, so that works. Okay. I think all their mons were bad, if I'm not mistaken. Oh no, Magneton. I want Magneton. We take it over. I think we take it over Wishy Washy. Actually, no, I take it over Beedrill. Oh, thank goodness. Give me the Scarf. Yo, what up, Sky? How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. All right. Stantler lead. I think I need Wishy Washy to be Pachirisu, which is a really funny thing to say, but I think that's actually what happens. I think I go with Primeape here. I say Wall Charge, perfect. I outspeed guaranteed with a Drain Punch. I don't know if I KO though. Okay, no, I do. Perfect. Oh, and now I can be patchy with this, which is cool because I can EQ. Oh, we speed tie. Interesting. Drain Punch. No, it is schooling Wishy Washy. The code doesn't show Wishy Washy going for its thing. Stone Edge. Doesn't matter if we miss. We should have plenty of tools to beat this. Yeah, there's no model for the big one. Big T-Bolt. Nice. Do I want any of these? I have I think Wishy Washy lead is better than Stantler lead. Barrel, Love Disc, Butterfree. I have a Choice Scarf thing in the back. Okay, these are all weak to electric. I just win with Magneton. I just gotta get Magneton in. I mean, the thing is, chat, you could get like a lot of hype players, but the thing is, the matches can still be bad. But that's like how Pokemon works sometimes, you know? We're not bad, but like one-sided, like heavily one-sided. You know what I'm saying? We want to go. Just don't. Actually, even if you confuse me, should be fine. Yeah, I KO anyway. I'm pretty sure Fun Chaos Love Disc, yeah. So even if they confuse me, I could Heart Swap. all these mods were bad. Specs banned or flame orb. I like banned for wishy-washy. I don't really like banned on Primeape. This isn't terrible. It's not great. But banned Aquatail should KO. That did not KO, wow. Missing is annoying, but we should be fine. Okay, Bishop. Just Drain Punch. Yo, what up, Snake? How are you doing? We're playing Battle Factory from the Cobblemon server right now, which is a Minecraft Pokemon thing. Bulk up. Drain Punch. Okay, we should have this locked with Choice Scarf Magneton because we have Sturdy. But I think we just win with Drain Punch here. Yeah. All these mons weren't that great. Actually, I should probably have taken a ground type. I should have taken a ground type for sure. I might get Wish. Wishcash sucks as the ground type because it quad weak to Grass Knot. Speaking of Grass Knot, do I have a counter to Wishcash? I don't, right? I might need... Okay, I might need Wishy Washy to beat the Wishcash. I don't think Mawile beats this anyway. T-Bolt. I should have Flash Cannoned actually, but this is fine. Oh, they went Sawsbuck first. What mood do you have to hit me? Oh, it has high Earth Stomping Tantrum. Okay, yeah. All right, I think we should win, unless we get bad RNG. Oh, thank God! As long as we didn't get parried there, as long as we didn't get fully parried, we were fine. Okay, we actually might still not be out of the woods. Wishy Washy needs to clutch up here. We get 2 chances for a banned Aquatail. Okay. No! Wait, am I faster with this form? Oh my God, man. That's unlucky. Dude, why did they give Wishy Washy Aquatail? Just give it liquidation, man. Oh, this is a good starting pack. Okay, Run died for a decent starting pack. I think Electro just wins. It's actually a shame because Wishy Washy is a mon I really enjoy the concept of. But man, is it trash. I actually really like the schooling design. I thought it was like a cool idea from Sun and Moon. Okay. Mine in Persian Meganium. Alright. I don't remember if EQ KOs this. Do we? Yeah, we do. Meganium on Meganium. We have a Cypher. I think I SD here. Because I'm pretty sure Bug Bite doesn't KO Meganium. I could do a Wing Beat, but like... I just have to ensure I KO this, and I should beat the Persian with 3 Mons. We go Electrode first, because Electrode can get the Static Para. Oh wait, no, this is Technician, so it can get parried, yeah. Double Edge, and it doesn't KO, so we're fine. Life Orb on Electrode. Okay. Tangle and Chimecho. Oh, I mean, I have a Cypher. Yeah, I have a Cypher. I should have probably went into Meganium and Sactic. Well, actually, no, they have Ancient Power on the Tangela, so this is probably fine. No, I still win regardless, yeah. Because I have Hidden Power Ice with Life Orb, even if they get an Omni Boost with Ancient Power. Yep. Big Hidden Power. Butterfree, Parasect, Boltund. I want to keep this for Boltund. Yes, so we go Electrode because it's the useless mon here. Also, we switch in on Hurricane anyway, so it's like our only switch. T-Bolt. They go Boltund. This is Psychic Fangs. I'm sacking Electrode to get the free switch to Meganium. Yeah, and then we beat Parasect. Yeah. I think Bug Bite KOs. I mean, Parasect has no... I mean, it has Draw Chop as his most threatening move, so we're fine. Choice Band, Choice Scarf for leftovers. Leftovers I'm gaining for sure. I want a Violite Cypher. Mr. Mime, Solrock, Sawsbuck. It's a weird starting pack. Although I think Cypher should win. I don't remember if it's faster than Mr. Mime. It should be. I don't really need this thing to sweep. Okay, I could have SD'd, but it just doesn't really matter. Okay, I crit it. Whatever. Sawsbuck. I don't even know what you carry. Is Meganium better for the Solrock? Nah, I think Electrode's better. I just suck. I'm pretty sure just a Sap Sipper. Those I don't think. Okay, chat. I think concept-wise, maybe, but I really am not a like. I love those. That's not even like the thing it does, man. I don't need any of these. Okay, I should win here. Yeah, I don't KO, but that's fine. It misses too. Okay. Don't need Meganium. Body Slam. They para me, which is annoying. I'm faster than this? Bro. I think I lose a camera up. Bro! You can't be serious, man. This is rock slide. I need to dodge if it does. This game's so trash, man. Dude! That was such a good run, too. Oh my god, man. Chad, that's like a lot of my losses, by the way, Battle Factory. Just random BS like that. Like, it has to be heavy BS, too. Like, one crit isn't terrible or one miss, but like, when it's multiple like that, it's just like, what can I do? And this starting pack is trash. I didn't take B-Drill, did I? I didn't take B-Drill. Honestly, it's not even worth playing this one. Like, I'll reset if the pack is that bad, chat. Oh my god, I can't get lucky with this. Okay, I could get a decent start if I win. I assume I beat the Feeble. Yo, what a purple. I couldn't read your name because it just blends in with my chat because the color is like dark purple on black. It's just so hard to read. How are you doing? Oh, wait, I did take Ariados. Okay. Dude, the Feeble might be annoying, actually. Dude, this is gonna trailblaze. This is gonna suck. Oh, okay. It did way less than I thought. Okay. Suck. Is there an optimal bring here? I think we just go out into Ariados. Because Psychic doesn't KO me. Both of these mons are bad. Yeah. What do I want? If I take Electrode over Ariados. Actually, no, I need to answer to Grass, so yeah. Wishy-washy, you're being left behind. Beedrill, okay. Do I need rocks up? Did I beat the Dugong? I have plenty for the Dugong. Okay, yeah. I just attack. And as long as I don't get crit. They're gonna go Dugong. Oh, okay. Thank you. Because I would have probably sat. Okay. I go out into Electrode because we have static. They hit 3 times and then get the static proc. Wow. Oh wait, we already have an Electrode. Life Orb, Choice Spec Citrus, Life Orb. Ooh, Magmar is good. Okay, I can get this as my last. Alright. Cross Chop. Thankfully, if there's one thing that Palace One Swine does well, it's actually be able to handle some of this stuff. We go Ariados on the Sunflora. So... because we can leech life this. Yep. Throw it in. I think poison jab. I don't think I gain enough recovery to heal out of another attack. Yes, I can get the poison, but I mean I win regardless. Because I have Electrode with T-Bolt. They do have Sucker Punch, but Sucker Punch doesn't KO. So I go Electrode first. Because if they go for Sucker Punch, they get parried. But they're always going for Double Edge. I want Magmar over to Ariados. Still a good grass answer. Okay, Mightyena. Rapidash, Watchhog. I think this has a fighting move? No, it just crunches. Okay, that's fine. I'm like pretty confident I just win with... What's it called? I'm pretty sure I'm just confident I win with Piloswine. So I just need to get damage on whatever I can. They go Watchhog first. I don't think this is a ground move. Yeah, it's Hyper Fang, doesn't KO. I don't think this is priority. Yep. And then I should easily win the 1v1 with Pylo. I guess, like... Dude, it's a Rapidash. They need, like, play rough drop here. Okay, they need play rough drop. They need crit, play rough drop into crit again. And they don't get anything. What do I have? What do I have again? Wait, Chad, who is my... Who do I have? Oh, yeah, Magmar, yeah. I think Life for Magmar is good. Stoutland, Carnivine, Boltund. I think I go Electrode. Yeah, I go Electrode here, I'm pretty sure. On the superpower. They crit me. It's not awful, I guess. Because I outspeed, right? This is 284. Yeah, I outspeed. Life or Flare, KOs. They go Carnivine. Okay, perfect. I win. Yeah. Nice. Perfect. Ooh, I would like to hear... Kamala, Electrode, Hitmonchan. So I'm using this against Kamala. I'm using Magmar for the Electrode, and I guess I'm using Electrode for Hitmonchan, which isn't ideal, but it's the best I have. Okay. Woodhammer. Okay, they should go down to Recoil. Is it Hitmonchan or Electrode coming out? Because that's actually kind of big. Hitmonchan or Electrode? I think I go Magmar first, because if it's Electrode, I Actually... No, I have to go Magmar, yeah. Okay, they went Hitmonchan. So I'm forced to swap, which is annoying. But I mean, you don't get the recovery, which is big. Oh wait, they have Bullet Punch. I lose. Because sometimes they'll randomly send out Third Mon for some reason. I just gotta hope that I live a Thunderbolt, I think. Oh wait, I don't even KO. Man. Oops. I don't think I did anything wrong in that one, though. I'm trying to think if I did anything wrong. By the way, I think I should have taken B drill. Actually, no, I think this was correct, actually. Butterfree eradicate Ariados. Okay. Think Jarball KOs. Yeah. Dang, they're still analyzing that match. How are you analyzing that match? How long wait, how do you analyze that match for so long? Jeez. Dude, they're still analyzing the match between Ashton and Daniel, and it's like there's not much that you could do. This is my prediction to win Toronto. I honestly don't know who's there. I haven't really looked at the full pairing list. All these mons were bad. Stravis, Meganium, and Stantler. This is tough. This one's gonna be close if I can even win this one. Oh my god, why do you miss the toxic, bro? You high rolled Shadow Ball too, I'm pretty sure. And I low rolled the crash. Actually, I should have rocks. I can't set up on this because Shadow Ball does way too much. I think I have to SD here on the EQ. Then I got a close combat. And then Shadow Sneak the Meganium, and then Triple Axel gotta come in clutch. Yeah. I need Dugong to KO this with Triple Axel. I'm gonna be real, I don't believe in Dugong, but maybe Dugong can impress me today. Yeah, Petal Blizzard's faster, but doesn't KO Triple Axel. It actually KO'd, I'm impressed. You know what, I'm impressed, Dugong. But you're not worth me keeping you. I will definitely take a Violet on the Blade. Wishy-washy lead is scary, but granted, this is fine. I think I'm okay. Okay, good. I didn't KO it. Alright, then we set up on this one. And I think I only... Actually, do I need +4 or do I need +6 to KO the mine? And I think I only need +4, but I think I'll go for +6. Because either way, I think the win con against Stantler is the same regardless. Because I'm pretty sure it can't KO me for... Actually, no, I'm a Violet. There's no way they can KO me for a quick, so I should just win here. Shadow Sneak. And then close combat. Yeah, I think that was always correct because I wasn't sure if Stantler or Minun came in first. And because it was... If it was Stantler first, +3 Shadow Sneak when it killed Minun, so that's actually important. Okay. My flyings aren't that great, but I don't really want Minun, I think. Ooh, I'll take Cypher though. We have a Cypher on the board. Unfortunately, dealing with Mantine's a lot more annoying, I guess, with this pack, but... Let's see. Hurricane? Scald. No burn though, so I do get wall charge. Nice. Is Beedrill faster than me? It is not. When's the next round of VGC coming up? I mean, we'll find out together. I think it says 6 minutes on this main stream. I think I set up on the Cypher because I know the Cypher's... Actually, I don't even have to set up on the Cypher, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure I could just gyro ball it. Yeah, it does nothing. And then Shadow Sneak, yeah. Ooh, Tailwind. Cypher over Stantler. Dude, I have triple Fire Week. But we do not care. I'm going to give Violet to Palestine because I need it for the fire types. Okay, Leafeon. I don't remember if I can set up on this mon. Is this Leaf Blade double-edged sword stance? I should probably just go Cypher, realistically. I don't really lose to Stoutland or Gligar anyway. Oh, that lived? Well, it's gonna go down to double-edged recoil. Yeah. Stoutland. I think they just close combat. It lives, but that's fine. It survives recoil, right? Yep. Good blade. Gyro ball. Did I live an EQ from Gligar? I might. I gyro ball here. Okay. Crit the gyro ball, sure. Muck Kamala Chatot. We should be good. Gets a poison immediately. That's fine. Unfortunately, we lose the speed tie and a crit. We're good. I mean, that was annoying because you would have taken more Woodhammer recoil, but I guess it's all right. I think I always go do Blade first. I think this only move is Sucker Punch that can hit me with. Oh, shoot. Okay, we're good. That was a crit EQ and it didn't even do half. Alright, Chad, we have to hit a dual wing beat. Or dodge a heat wave. Both are win cons. Alright, we don't dodge the heat wave, so as long as we hit our dual wing beat, we're fine. Nice. Nice, we have a Violet full squad. That's really good, actually. Alright, 2 Cannon as the lead. Eldegoss Masquerade. So as long as we beat the 2 Cannon, we win with Cypher. Okay. You're gonna Bullet Seed, yep. That did nothing. Oh wait, no, that did a lot more. I can risk taking Bullet Seeds, man. Oh shoot, wait, this was a bad play because they're gonna Beak Blast. Trolling a bit. Oh, Rock Blast. Okay, that's fine. Ideally, we beat this with the dual blade and then we win the game with Cypher without having to go for inaccurate dual wing beat. Okay. I'm gonna go Hilo here. Because I think we live 1 Hydro. I was wrong. Bug by better KO, because Bug is only half. Yeah, it's only not very effective. So I'm pretty sure we KO Masquerade. Yeah. Yeah. Then we can SD, and we should be fine. Even if they Sleep Powder, they can't KO me. They have Giga Drain, Pollen Puff, Leech Seed. Yeah. Goodbye. Vivion's a Titan Tauros. That's bad. Or that's not a great start. I think I have to attack because it's Hurricane. Yeah. I wanted to go Hard Cyber because it was the least useful mom, but I can't. So Titan. Actually, is this a fighting move? I think it's a fighting move here. Yeah, perfect. I'm pretty sure I go down to Rock Slide from Tauros, so there's no reason never not to close combat this. And even if I don't KO it, I put it in Shadow Sneak range. Yeah. Yeah, it's Rock Slide. Perfect. I've used Tauros so much, so I have good understanding of it. There's no benefit to either one going first, so I'm just gonna go do Blade first, I guess. And I'm pretty sure Gyro Ball one-shots this. Actually, I should have close combat, but whatever. Okay. I mean, I have all the Violets I need, man. I have all the Violets I need. Okay, they have a Lux Ray. Which is actually really annoying. This seems really annoying. Okay. Oh, thank God. If I hit myself, I needed to see who the next Pokemon was coming in first. Okay, it's Eradicate. Oh yeah, I forgot their hustle. So I get stealth rocks for the Luxray, which is actually kind of huge. Okay. And I'm pretty sure that Cypher plus the combination Doublade beats this. What ability is this? Rivalry? Wall charge. They take a bunch of recall. I live, so I win. Guaranteed. Okay, match is starting, chat. Match is starting. Who do we have? We have Pranav versus Brendan Zhang. I think this is worth watching. Let me just change the music real quick. Orfworm. Who uses Orfworm in this format? How's Cobblemon experience so far? I've actually been really enjoying it. I don't think I would enjoy it as a single player game, to be honest, but the server is really fun. Okay, we have Orfworm Tinglu with Clear Amulet Tinglu with Payback, which is interesting. Choice Scarf Lando as well. With Glaring Sun. Dude, there are 5 Ice Weeks on this team, man. Bro, look at this team. It's 5 Ice Weeks. And this is what, 5-0? Or is this 4-0? Dude, how do you have a team that's 5 Ice Weeks? That's Curse Sinistra as well. Covercloak, Taunt, Coaching, Galarian Zapdos, which I respect because I actually think Covercloak, Galarian Zapdos is not terrible. What is this team, man? Also, what does the Orfworm do for this team? Because it's not Dragon Dance multi-scale. Was it multi-scale, chat? Or was it Inner Focus? It has to be multi-scale, right? There's no way you run Shed Tail without multi-scale, right? This is the GC team that did well? Really? I guess the ice coverage is rare, but still. Alright, Assault Vest Instant with Flying Terra, which is interesting. I guess it's a good Lando answer. Life Orb Raging Bolt with Fairy Terra, Steel Terra, Urshifu Rapid Strike. With Mystic Water, Dragon Terra, Metal Coat, Golden Go, Cornerstone Ogerpon, and Fluttermane. So pretty interesting. Okay. So this matchup, I feel like Brendan's also in a good spot, but well, here's the thing. Brendan doesn't have, okay, this is going to be a bit weird of a matchup because the fact that there's multiple ground types for the Golden Go to put on pressure, but also the Galarian Zapdos. Galarian Zapdos is actually kind of scary for Brendan because it actually does a ton of damage. The Cover Cloak actually makes it pretty annoying because you can't fake out it. So setting up Golden Go is a lot harder because if you try to set up Golden Go, you have to be worried about the Lando T. The Lando T is actually kind of scary. But like Golden Go is like your main way of breaking through the Orfworm. So I'm kind of curious on what Brendan leads. You could lead Fluttermane, but I don't think Fluttermane's that great because you just get heavy stunned by Orfworm. I think you do try to set up with Golden Go early if you're Brendan, but I'm not sure what you're leading with it. Maybe Cornerstone plus it. I could see like Urshifu lead with Golden Go or Cornerstone, but we're going to see Flutter Ursh, which is an interesting lead. So Brendan's going to play on the offense versus Tinglu Dragonite. This is Clear Amulet Tinglu. But not an awful position if you're Brendan. Honestly, not a bad position for either player. But wow, you're going on the offense immediately by going for Scale Shot plus Earthquake. Immediate lock, by the way. This makes sense. Dragonite shouldn't go down to any combination moves with the Tinglu Vessel Ruin active on the field. You want to get damage and probably that speed boost immediately. And with the Terra Poison, you're pretty safe from like any of the attacks because certain strikes will do okay damage, but it's not like like doing a ton. Like there can't be a Moonblast Surging Strikes double up here. Brendan, you're probably gonna have to get some damage off on the board, or you're gonna protect the Ursh. Goes for Thunderwave immediately. Okay. So you can keep the speed manageable for Scale Shot, which makes sense, because honestly, Moonblast into Surging Strikes the next turn might actually be like important. Yeah, Brendan is Aaron's younger brother. Wow, that's a bulky Ting-Lu, because it lives 2 Surging Strikes from Mystic Ursh. Earthquake does some decent damage and Scale Shot. I'm pretty sure this Okos the Ursh if it's 4 hitters. I'm pretty sure that does. Actually, that's close. I don't think it does, actually, now that I think about it. 4 hitter. Okay. That's actually really big for Brendan because you get to preserve Urshifu. Unless he wanted a free swap, but I don't know what really gets wanted a free swap here. Now you have a chance to get the Dragonite paralyzed on extreme speed, which is pretty big. Like, if you're Brendan, the Flutter's done his job. You just want to get probably like a Moonblast immediately off the board here. So let's see. Yeah, extreme speed payback makes a ton of sense here. No para, so Urshifu goes down. Brendan's going to lose both his Pokemon here, it looks like. Yeah, Icy Wind comes out. That does nothing. Yeah, it has to be Multi-Skill Dragonite. And payback gain to double. Power allows you to KO the Flutter main. Alright, let's see who Brendan has back. It's probably Golden Go. I don't know what the last is, though. Maybe Cornerstone. Oh, it's Instant. Yeah, that makes sense. Instant Gold? That makes sense. Honestly, if you're Brendan, I don't think this is a bad spot for you. I'm pretty sure you just get a free Nasty Plot Fake Out into Ting-Lu here. And yeah, if your best play for... Is it Pranav? I don't know how to pronounce it. You go Lando, yeah. Because you want the immediate Earthquake pressure, because if you bring Orpheum, that's another free Nasty Plot here. You force Brendan to Terra, and then you try to clean up with Orpheum back, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Fake Out gonna come out of Ting-Lu. Nasty Plot. Now you go for Terra Dragon, Make It Rain, and knock off / Flare Blitz to Ting-Lu if you're Brendan, and if you're a Pranav, you go for Earthquake. And honestly, I don't know what you do with the Ting-Lu slot. I think preserving the Ting-Lu makes sense. You could either protect or swap to D-Knight. I don't think going Orpheum makes sense. I think keeping D-Knight healthier than... I think you could have just protected Ting-Lu, but maybe... I don't know, because I don't know if you want Dragonite to take this damage, but maybe you're trying to clean up for Orpheum back. Maybe you want Ting-Lu next to Orpheum. But the thing is, you're not taking the Flare Blitz well either. And Pranav already Terra'd, so you can't tear out a Flare Blitz. I don't know. I don't think this is that good. Although it might come down to like a 50 the next turn, I think. Yeah. Make It Rain kills both. Dragonite crit doesn't matter because it's Metal Coat. Okay, this is a really interesting turn. I think it comes down to mainly Brendan getting the target right. I think Pranav has to protect the target he thinks the Instant is going out into, because Instant should outspeed both Pokemon here. If Instant gets a Flare Blitz off, it's game. Because Make It Rain, Flare Blitz KOs either slot. So you need to KO the Instant with whatever slot you think is going to survive the turn. Oh, is it Frozen Face Cam? No, why is my face cam not working? Yeah, it's just a 50. Oh, wait. He can't protect the Orpheum. But the thing is, the Ting-Lu can Earthquake and KO both of these mons. So you kind of have to read if Ting-Lu protects or not. Oh, wait, did Mega Rain just KO the Tinglu? Oh, if it KO'd the Tinglu, the game's over. Wait, why is my camera not working? Like, my camera's just refusing to turn on. Weird. Camera. Because I'm pretty sure Golden Goal lives Shadow Ball, so I think it was really just depending on did Tinglu protect or not. Wow, Shadow Ball KO'd Orpheum at neutral. That's insane. I guess, dude, that's like a really, that's either a really invested Golden Goal or I'm really overestimating Tinglu and what's it called? I guess you probably have a lot of attack investment on the Tinglu, so you're not really SPDEF invested. So I guess Mega Rain KOing is reasonable. I'm so used to like really bulky Tinglus, but since it's clear ambit offensive, it might not have much special bulk, which is kind of crazy because you kind of need special bulk on this team. Also, I don't know what's up with my camera. So I'm gonna go try to figure out, like, I think Brendan had a pretty good start, like, or not a good start, but like his Golden Goal was set up pretty nicely in the end just to clean up, which was big because he was able to find a board where he was able to get like a free nasty plot. And that's kind of the thing about it. When you're bringing both Orpworm and Dragonite is the Golden Goal gets to set up with instant fake out support. All right, I'm gonna try to fix my cam. So let me see what I can do about it. What's weird is my camera is working. Maybe the camling's not working. All right, Galarian Zapdos this time of Ursh. So this could be Thunder Wave immediately, or you could Moonblast Surge. You could Moonblast Surging, you could Thunder Wave Surging. The question is, do you want to Terra if you're Urshifu? Because if you Terra with Urshifu, then you can't Terra to Gold. And that's pretty dangerous against back Lando. Okay, it should be working now. Okay, I think that fixes it. I kind of messed up the angle though, but whatever. There we go. Alright, Tinglu Terras to avoid discerning strikes from KOing. That makes sense. Ursh protects. Is this T-Wave into the Galarian Zapdos? Yeah. I'm assuming this was coaching EQ, right? Coaching EQ makes the most sense to me. Oh, bad poison. Was it coaching or did he Brave Bird? I'm pretty sure it should be coached. I'm pretty sure it should have been coaching. That's a pretty big turn if you're Brendan. Yeah. It was coaching, yeah. Now you just Moonblast Surging the Zapdos. Or you could you could also Moonblast. Yeah, you could just Moonblast the Zapdos, but do you Surging, I guess, is a question. Like you gotta guess the Surging slot, I suppose. Goes for T-Wave into the Tinglu. Interesting. This really is a T-Wave Flutter format, huh? Let's see if these Pokemon move, because that's a big question. It's not Specs Gold, it's Nasty Plot Metal Coat. That's a bad para because you don't KO with Tinglu. Tinglu moves, it gets the Earthquake off. Yeah, this fly is pretty defensive. Going out into Sanisha makes sense to get the Hospitality because you kind of need health on the Tinglu now because Moonblast Surging Strikes with Oko to Tinglu. But yeah, this is rough. I think it's just a lot of HP and a lot of attack. Sinister for hospitality. Did Brendan Moonblast? I think he just Moonblast surging. Yeah. Who did he surging though? Probably Ting Lu. Oh, he targeted Zapdos, so good play on Pranov's part. Because he should get a double knockout with VQ. The problem, again, is the same situation as before, where Incineroar is in the back, right? Like Incineroar Gold is in the back. I don't see how you're stopping Fake Out Nasty Plot here. Oh, that's a really bad pair. I mean, they're all bad pairs, but that's an unfortunate one. How much did Moonblast do? Would Moonblast KO the Sinistra? I don't think so, right? No, it shouldn't. So if you're Brendan, you can Moonblast Surging, or you could Taunt and Surging. Pranav needs to keep Hospitality around because he needs the resource at this point. Like, having a Sinistra that is able to give Hospitality is more valuable than losing to Zapdos potentially. Goes for Detect, okay. Taunt? Yeah, Protect Taunt makes sense as well. But I don't know. Earthquake KOs the Flutter Mane. Well, you have to go gold, right? Are you just clicking Make It Rain Surging here? Like, I don't know. I think Pranav is still in a fine spot, assuming that Ting Lu keeps getting attacks off. Because back was Lando, right? Because Golden Go is going to come in. You're going to click Surging Strikes, Make It Rain, I think, into the Zapdos. Unless you want to play hella greedy here. And hope that one of these Pokemon get paralyzed again. You could also double to Ting Lu. Like, Brendan could be expecting the Sinistra switch, which is fair as well. There's like quite a few reads actually in this turn that you can make. Terra's in the Terra Dragon. The question is, did you Nasty Plot or did you Make It Rain? I feel like he doubled probably... This is tough to say who he doubled. Okay, he Surging Strikes to Ting Lu. So the Galarian Zapdos and Ting Lu, if they both get the attacks off, I'm pretty sure KO to gold. And then I think that probably means that Pranav wins game 2. Oh. Big Nasty Plot. All right. Harder Paras. That's a big Brave Bird. Oh, and a crit. EQ? Oh, that's huge. I think the Golden Go lived the EQ plus Brave Bird combination, but the thing is, after Ursh goes down, your Lando cleans up the end game. So Pranav still wins. Which is crazy because he got like double or triple parrot on the Ting Lu. But that's kind of the thing, like Brendan's lead, like Flutter didn't really do damage and Urshifu was not doing that much either. Because it was just getting healed by the Sinistra. Insane. Oh, it was D-Knight back? I guess it depends on the speed of the Golden Go then. The Golden Goes are usually faster, but then again, the Golden Go might have been in range of extreme speed. Go Sinistra and is hoping not to reveal his fourth. Let's see if he gets to close combat. I mean, it doesn't really matter. He's like, there's no way he could lose the game, but he could reveal his 4 Pokemon. You go back to Ting Lu, you click Earthquake Close Combat. You could even protect Ting Lu if you want, because it's like the instant's always targeting it. But it lives on the Flare Blitz. Yeah, okay. Alright, so nice adjustment by Pranav. Like, I I think Orthworm is not a Pokemon you really should bring in this matchup just because like the Golden goes makes it miserable. But I'm kind of curious what Brendan's adjustment is because like I don't know. I don't like Flutter Mane is kind of needed to beat the Dragonite, but at the same time it's not really doing much for him. It's like clicking T-Wave, which I mean T-Wave is valuable because he can't slow down the Zapdos, but I don't know. This is kind of a weird spot. You can't lead Instant because if you lead Instant against obviously Clear Amulets, Tinglu plus the Covert Cloak's Galarian Zapdos, that's a big problem. But yeah. Like you could bring Raging Bull, but that's another ground week, which I don't think you want to bring. And he has Cornerstone, which Cornerstone could do some things, but I don't know if Cornerstone is... I mean, Cornerstone Ivy Cudgel actually does do some decent damage to Tinglu. And I think it might be better than the Flutter Mane. Because you can't Icy Wind the Zapdos anyway, so you have to T-Wave it. And the thing is, Flutter only forces Terras, which isn't great. But let's see. Alright, I think Brendan's sticking with the same thing. Galarian Zapdos plus the Tinglu. You could also just Moonblast. I think you could actually realistically just Moonblast the Galarian Zapdos and Terra Water Surging. Because I do think coaching Earthquake is pretty like likely here. And it also covers a Brave Bird play as well, I think, if you're Brendan. But I don't think he did go for the Terra Water Surging. Because if he went for Terra Water Surging, right? You two-shot both Pokemon here. Because you know that the Tinglu is always going to Terra. And then you could try to read the Sinistra coming into next turn. T-Wave dodge. Unfortunate. I don't know. I think Brendan's just losing so much tempo. Like, I think if he wanted tempo, he needed to Terra Water Surging Moonblast twice. Because I think Terra Water Surging just two-shots the or two-shots the Tinglu, and that would have been big momentum. Because I do think that if he clicked, like, the Terra Water Surging, like, the Surging is barely doing under half, right? I think with Terra Water Surging plus Moonblast, you could have doubled up the Tinglu the next turn. So it's just going to come in because it's free. I don't think Moonblast and the Terra Water Surging KOs here, but let's see. Goes for a T-Wave, misses the Tinglu. Wait, did the Sinistra even have Trick Room? It's Magic Gotcha, Curse, Strength Sap. It's got to be Trick Room, right? Or is it Rage Powder? Gold, that makes sense. I mean, I'm gonna be real with you, Brendan. I don't know. Make It Rain might KO the Tinglu. Make It Rain might KO the Tinglu. Yeah, it's not Trick Room. I guess the question is, do you read a Rage Powder or do you read them to attack you? Because Make It Rain is pretty safe. The thing is, actually, though, if you're Pranav, if you lose the Tinglu, you have no way to damage his Golden Go. And I think if you're Brendan, you don't tear the Golden Go ever. Is this Protect Go Instant? Because I think Protect Go Instant is smart here. I think this is Protect Go Instant, which is super smart because... Actually, wait. Instant doesn't live +1... it should live +1 EQ, right? It's an Instant. Yeah. I mean, this is still a very tricky position, but I respect this play a lot. Yeah, it lives +1 EQ. So now you can fake out the Tinglu and go for Nasty Plot. Because you know the nasty plot's coming. Yep. And he's going to KO the Instant, bring in the Ursh. And then it's kind of a mind game with Sinistra. But here's the thing. I'm pretty sure that Golden Go always KOs the Tinglu now, even after Hospitality. So I think you need 2 Hospitalities healing on the Tinglu. But you probably only get 1 maximum, realistically. I think Brendan probably goes for Protect, Make It Rain, or Protect Shadow Ball. You Shadow Ball if you think the Tinglu is always protecting, but let's see. Which Tinglu should probably protect always, so I do think you could Shadow Ball to Dragonite here. But I think he clicked Make It Rain. Yeah. I think Pranav has a near guarantee win here if if I think my line works. I think a crit doesn't really matter here. I think you extreme speed the Urshifu. And no, I think you sack Zapdos here. I think going Sinistra is bad. Because if you lose Hospitality and you don't get on the Tinglu, you just lose. I think you have to sack Zapdos. And you extreme speed the Ursh. Because if Brendan clicks Make It Rain, you lose. Because I'm pretty sure Make It Rain will KO the Sinistra. And I'm pretty sure the Tinglu's in range of another Make It Rain. And you can't damage the Golden Go. And I wonder if Brendan goes for a double protect or not. I don't know. I don't really like this play. I also think Make It Rain KOs a D-Knight as well because there's no Vessel of Ruin. Or I guess they're a protected this turn, but even then, like, I don't see the point of saving this. Yeah, now it's awkward. Brendan went for a smart Shadow Ball there too. Wait, no, you won. Yeah, this is very bad. You have to always go Tinglu because you can't go Zapdos. Yeah, this is why I didn't like the Go Hard Sinistra. I did not like the Go Hard Sinistra. Also, I always think you should Extreme Speed go Galarian Zapdos because Galarian Zapdos might have lived 1. Now, the Urshifu can... Wait, actually, why would you go Galarian Zapdos here? You lose 100% if you go Galarian Zapdos here. The reason, chat, you always lose if you go Galarian Zapdos here is because now Golden Go always should Nasty Plot here. Because it's not threatened. And the Urshifu should just click Surging. You 100% lose the game. Going Zapdos is a guaranteed throw. With Tinglu, you could at least force a situation from the Golden Go. But now, because there's no pressure on the Gold, you always lose the game here. Now you have to go for Iron Head Flinch. Which is so silly. And even this Iron Head Flinch doesn't guarantee you. I also think Brendan should have clicked Aqua Jet. I think he should have just clicked Surging. Wait, why not Nasty Plot? I guess Aqua Jet, Make It Rain was came in both anyway. I don't know. I still like Nasty Plot, but I guess that's fine. Yeah, I mean, I don't get why you wouldn't go Tinglu there. Because at least with Tinglu, you had the option to Extreme Speed, and maybe you could, like, protect to bait out the attack, but yeah, now it's just over. I don't know. I still think sacking Galarian Zapdos over sacking Sinistra was way better. I think the hard switching out into Sinistra and not getting the Hospitality was not great. Also, why did he Terra Gold? He had no reason to Terra Gold. You could have just Terra'd the Ursh and went for 30 strikes. Okay. I mean, it didn't matter. Brendan won this endgame regardless, but I don't know, man. That was a weird one. Yo, how is MDB looking? Is this how he feels when he watches these? Because let's see. Marcus Dion lost this round to Juan. I'm not heard of this player. Kylan is 5-0. Benjamin Harlan 6-0. Don't know who that is. Brendan 6-0. Daniel Yu, who we saw is 6-0, beat Uncle Lou. William Brown 6-0. Eric Bartlett 6-0 versus Kevin Salvato, who is Italian. Aaron Brock versus Alex Gomez. Jack Clark beat Federico. Is Marco Fierro here too? Paul Chua 6-0. He played Case. Oh, that would have been... I would have loved to see this match, actually. I think Paul versus Case would have been interesting. But featuring the Orphan makes sense. Carey versus Caden. Yeah, Marco is 4-1 right now playing Blake. Keanu versus Rajan. Tang 5-1. Abe 5-1. I've seen this name before. Who else? Who else? Ashen 5-1. Santino 5-1. Justin Karras 5-1. Eric Stewart 5-1. Emily Parson. Aaron Grubbs. Patrick Connors. Kyle Livinghouse. I didn't know Kyle was... Oh, yeah, he did say he booked Toronto at the last minute. I remember talking to him about it. I was like, he's not playing Reg F, and then, like, I remember a conversation we had. I have no idea, Pokemeg. My boy NJ42, unfortunate. Kian 5-1. Unfortunately, I have not seen the names of some of my boys out here. Nick Navarre 3-2. Michael Zhang 4-2. Huh. Honestly, I don't really see too many names from here. Tim Edwards 3-2 versus Kazi, an old New York native. Michael Couch 4-2. What's going on in Toronto? You know what's funny? You know what's funny, chat? Every time it's like when Michael watches like a US regional, he's like, oh my god, these players are so bad. Like, I could win a regional in the US or in NA. And then it's... And now it's 4-2. Honestly, though, I think Michael could have be the player who makes the like undefeated run into the top cut now. But that's insane. Who did he lose to? Because that's insane. Chris Hahn 4-2. Wow. Oh. There are some names I know that are here that I'm curious are eliminated already. Jungsi 4-3-2 versus Josh Lorsey at 3-2. Jeez. Carson St. Dennis 3-2. Ben Kiriaku's there? 4-2. Sebastian Rodriguez. There's a Philippine player? There's a player from the Philippines there? Rob 4-2. Justin Miranda 4-2. Oh, Fiona 4-2. Dang, I don't see the name of any of the main boys I'm rooting for. Which means they probably got eliminated already. Joe 4-2. Dang, this is an interesting regional. Actually, I don't see any of the main guys that I usually talk to. What is this, an international? I don't know. I don't think it's that stacked personally. Like Toronto usually I think is like way harder. But it's like, that's crazy how many people are there. Why did I get messaged? Hold on. Yeah. All right. Definitely an interesting pairing to say the least. Definitely was not what I expected. I'm curious who makes day 2. I'm invested now, chat. Pairings are always so fun to watch from home. They're always so fun to watch from home. Okay, I gotta set up Cobblemon again. Oh, they got Aaron and Brendan on the mainstream too. That's sick. Brendan's getting interviewed by Aaron, and they're talking about his game. That's cool, actually. I like when they bring the other player. Actually, they should do that more. They should bring the other player back in for that. They should do that more often. Okay, Cobblemon. After I change the music, because yeah, I had to, every time I switch to Cobblemon, I can't leak the IP because now it's a private IP thing. I'm pretty sure we had a good squad if I'm not mistaken. Oh, we were round 10. Okay, Sigalith, Veluza, double. It should be fine. I just need to hit a crash on Sigalith real quickie. Unfortunate. How fast is this? 322. Okay, I'm forced to go do Blade the next turn. They go Dabul first, but I'm pretty sure Dabul only has T-Wave. Yeah. I would really appreciate you not getting... Yeah, it has Body Slam, Cotton Guard, Body Press, T-Wave. So this thing can't hit me. I don't know why AI went into this. It was third slot too. That made no sense. So I think I win as long as I don't get incredibly unlucky against the Veluza. Dude, stop getting paralyzed. I wanted to hit this before I got the Cotton Guards up. At worst case, I could PP stall this, I think. Well, I only have 5 PP on these, which kind of sucks. Gyro Ball does way more damage than I thought, so we're good. Okay, cool. Alright, that's another win. I think. No, there's no way Veluza can win. I have a Cypher in the back too. If I get paralyzed to infinity. Yeah, and I win. Okay, cool. Nice. Another one. I would like one more for the rare candies, I think. This is a good starting pack. I think I want to lead Primeape. Because you never want to lead into him. Because of random Defiant Mons. There aren't that many though, but still. Unfortunately, this is a terrible lead. Go Stantler on the Psychic. That did a lot. I'm faster than this. I go for Body Slam because I can get the para. That did nothing. Should be fine. Is this a luring voice? I think it is. Do I lose off this immediately? I think I do. I think I go for Hydro Pump Dodge. Oh, it's Signal Beam? Wait, I can switch into that. Oh, it's HP Ice Signal Beam, right? I'm confusing the count. This is fine. No para, good, I win. Okay, cool. Oh, I was also faster in Love Disc. I didn't think I was faster in Love Disc. This was Surf? I thought it had Hydro. Yeah, I don't need any of these mons. What like a... What do I need? I mean, squat's fine for now. Watchhog, Primeape, Eradicate. Okay, I bulk up first. Because they're gonna Hyper Fang. Now I'm bulked up, I get all the HP back. And now my Primeape beats their Primeape. It's also useful to loosen the speed tie here because I get the Drain Punch recovery. Oh, I actually just OHKO. That OHKO'd? Jeez. Goodbye. Don't really need any of these mons. Choice Specs, Citrus Berry, Eject Button. I have Electabuzz, so Choice Specs. Okay, this is ideal, because I live the Psychic, EQ KOs. Nice. And now I win with Electabuzz. Dude, Drain Punch is so much to Love Disc. And now we go for Stone Edge, and if we miss, we go Electabuzz. Okay. Missed the spine. Because Specs Electabuzz beat this once I beat the other ones. Get Air Slash, I guess. Electrode, Piloswine. I think I want Piloswine over Stantler. Yeah. So we EQ this. Piloswine. This might Rocks here, which is fine. Gonna Drain Punch. I think it sees EQ KO, but it might not go for EQ. If it goes for EQ, that's fine. Because I live, I get a Drain Punch off. Am I faster than Vigoroth? I don't remember. I am faster than Vigoroth. Wait, they lived? Oh, I got a low roll. I mean, I just go Electabuzz and I go for a Psychic. I guess the question is, do I want to switch Electabuzz the next turn? I don't think I do. Actually, I might. The extra damage might be important. Oh, it is EQ. Okay, no, this was the best play. Oh my god. Okay, I don't get parried. And they got parried. Okay. So they lose to Specs T-Bolt. Snubbull was 2-0 at Toronto. If I was a player who lost to Snubbull, I'd reconsider. I'd reconsider my options for a competitive game. T-Bolt. I'm on Pylo over Stantler, and we give that a Violet. Yeah, I need a switch. This is T-Bolt. Actually, I don't need Primeape that much, so I'm gonna EQ. I was thinking of going hard in a Piloswine, but it's better to sack Primeape. Shiftry is not faster than this. Goodbye. There's nothing about Snubbull that makes it better than Granbull. Literally none. Someone probably just showed up to the regional for fun and decided to bring it. I win no matter what, so... Okay, we're getting all the Stone Edge misses out of the way. Yo, what up, Cypher? How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Okay, knocked out Lunatone, Mr. Mime. Honestly, the Primate does nothing in this, so I will sack you. I'm gonna be real though, it's actually gonna be a little bit hard to beat the other thing. Okay, I'm gonna go for Stone Edge and greet this. Okay. I think I have the sequencing right. I'm pretty sure I left Psyshock into Focus Blast with you. Yeah. So I always get the EQ off, and now I can EQ again. They Focus Blast, I hit, which is fine. Because I'm pretty sure Electabuzz cleans up here. Yes. And Lunatone, even if it's faster than me, I have Specs T-Bolt, and then Primate should hopefully finish it off. Yeah, like Drain Punch should KO at that range. Earth Power doesn't KO either. Okay, perfect. Yeah, but Scraggy has coaching. I don't think Snubbull has any supports. Give it Citrus, I guess. Xatu, Lunatone, Vigoroth. Kind of an annoying starting pack, actually. Vigoroth, like a Primate beats. Okay. So I think I just go hard Electabuzz on Psychic. Or Psyshock. T-Bolt. Go Vigoroth first. They have EQ, right? I'm like pretty sure this is EQ. If it's EQ, I'm pretty sure Primate outspeeds. Oh, they sucker. Okay, cool. And then I should KO with Drain Punch. I don't KO with Drain Punch. That's fine. Because they didn't get the para. Then I Drain Punch the Lunatone and put it in range of any attack I have. Cool. Nice. Didn't even have to use the Piloswine again. Darkspun, Gourgeist, Fang. This is Body Press, I'm pretty sure. What's the least... Well, the thing is, my Gourgeist matchup's not good. How fast is this again? 317, we speed tie. I should live play rough easily. Get an attack drop, actually. I'll get an EQ off for Dim. That did nothing. What? Dude, that was a +1 EQ. That did nothing. Oh no. Protect doesn't matter. Who won the tournament yesterday? It was Shoto. Shoto won. Okay, that's a good KO. I'm pretty sure Specs T-Bolt probably obliterates the Mawile. This Gourgeist, though, is super scary to play against. I think my best play is just to stay in and T-Bolt, because I don't think I want to take a Seed Bomb with the Piloswine. Okay. Global Shiny Boost. Ooh, and I can get a para, which is nice. That's a good para. Because I think Piloswine outspeeds the Gourgeist now. And we would have to get really unlucky here. Nice. That honestly was scary. That was honestly scary. None of these items matter. I think I'd rather have citrus on the primate. Arbaliva, Electrode, and the Rapidash. Okay, I bulk up first. As a Giga Drain. And then I heal back all this amazing HP with Drain Punch. Grassy Terrain is up. Wait, that powers up the Electrode. Oh, and that weakens the power of my EQ, man. Wait, this Electrode's a problem. Wait, Electrode's actually a problem, huh? I think my best place to go Piloswine and stall out the Grassy Terrain turns. Yeah. I think we set up Stealth Rock to stall out the turn. Okay, that attack drop's actually kind of annoying, but it still works in our favor, I think. Because as long as we're stalling out the... Okay, Grassy Terrain disappears, so I can EQ now. And they don't have powered up Giga Drains. Powered up Giga Drains was the scary part. Like, the really scary part. Okay, this is fine. I think he could have Jonin. He kind of threw game 1 and game 3. I didn't really like the Pokemon choice. Okay, let's go Crash. I don't think he could drain 2 shots me. Yeah. Please don't. Nice, no crit. All right, another round 10. Calyrex start. Oh man, why'd you have to have the one grass that messes up? Oh my god. Wait, this is... Well, it's Psyshock. Stonejourner's fine and Avalok's fine. I just gotta... If I beat the Calyrex, I'm fine. Okay, that's actually huge that they crit me. Because they crit, they get less recovery here. That's actually good for me. Okay. Now Electabuzz should come in and revenge KO this with Hidden Power Ice. They go Avalok first, makes sense. Body press. Oh my god. That did so much damage. Oh my goodness. I need Spexible to KO. Spexible needs to KO Stonejourner, which I believe a KO Stonejourner. Avalok is the one I'm not sure. I'm not Focus Blasting either. Okay, yeah, KOs. Woo! Is it noticeable on Twitch, Anis? I wasn't sure because, like, I thought Twitch caps it at, like, 1080. So I'm kind of shocked that it does. Oh my god, thank god. The starting pack is so bad. Love Disc, Illumise, Giraffe. Not great, not terrible. There's like a high chance I lose this one because I'm pretty sure I go down to what's it called? I'm pretty sure I go down here. Yeah. I think I lose to Giraffe. Unfortunately. Oh, that did a lot less than I thought. Dugong actually doing something. Please get me a decent squad, man. Patchy. I might go Dugong. Okay. Well, that's cool. I actually didn't know it showcased 2K. I don't even think I'm like I'm in the beta of the 2K because I know Switch allows for like is doing a beta program for it, but I had no idea. Oh, I'm faster than Dugong? Oh yeah, dude, Tangle is hella fast for some reason. Why is this so fast? All right, Chimecho last. Dual Blade wins. Although this starting pack is really not great. Wait, why am I faster? Wait. Oh, I'm 217. I thought I was 317. I was like, why was I so fast? Okay, that makes more sense. I should have Shadow Sneak twice. Yeah, that was a misplay. I should have Shadow Sneak twice. In case he crit me, but worked out. Give me a Violet Dual Blade. Oh god. Oh god. This matchup is not okay. So we beat the Wigglytuff, we win. I don't know if we beat the Wigglytuff. Because this has Fire Blast. It went for immediately. Okay, Dugong needs to beat the Wigglytuff or I lose. Or I need to dodge a Fire Blast. Okay, we hit 3 triple axles, which actually do a ton. Okay, I think we're in the clear. We're in the clear. Ooh, okay. Dugong actually is putting in way more work than I thought. I always diss this mom whenever I get it, so that's funny. Alright, but we're... Wait, what do we replace this with? Don't need any of these. I think I replaced Tangela, because having too many weaknesses to fire does not sound good. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I take Cypher. Lead Cypher isn't... Lead Cypher's fun, I guess. Yeah, I can't really risk missing dual wing beat here. The only annoying part is beating the, what's it called? Beating the opposing dual blade is going to be really annoying. But I have a Violet dual blade on my side, so I think I should be fine. I don't need any of these. This is a dark type move. This could get scary if he has these. I don't think it's gonna SD though. I'm like pretty confident it's just gonna Gyro Ball. Okay, any damage I can get on Dual Blade is good damage. Yeah, they Gyro Ball, KOs, that's fine. Honestly, I've never played Stadium Rentals. Am I going to play in the next tourney for VGC, or are you talking about the Cobblemon server? For the Cobblemon server, I do plan on doing the Fossil tourney, which is going to be Saturday. And for the next VGC event I'm going to, probably EUIC. That's a nice crit. I think I win. They had to win a speed tie and crit me. And I still do Dugong back. Okay, I think I'm fine. I think I give... None of these items are good on the Cypher, but I might give one to... the Dugong. Actually... I want a Choice Scarf instead. I thought about my electric matchup is not great. Okay. This might be T-Wave, honestly, which would suck, but yeah. It's still fine, though. Of course. Oh, yeah, this thing can't hit me. I forget that it doesn't run like a decent move. Lived. Dude, why are the lunges actually doing so much damage? Oh yeah, it's not quad resisted, it's only 0.5. Lion Noon, don't... Okay, E-Speed is fine. Just don't belly drum. They should put it out of belly drum range. Yeah. The question is, will I beat the... What's it called? The Liperd. We'll find out together, because I honestly have no clue. Well, here's the thing. I don't think my luck in those kinds of tournaments will be good. So I don't expect... So I think, even though I have the VGC carry experience, a lot of it's going to be luck on the fossils that I get. I don't think I would stream Stadium 2. Like, the reason I'm doing this is because I can actually get stuff that's actually relevant to the Cobblemon server. Like, in Ranbats, there used to be a period where it's like the good old times where I'd be like, oh, it actually would be really fun to pass the time with it. Now it's like, I probably wouldn't do Pokemon to pass the time, generally. Okay, Liper, just chill out, bro. I don't think Liper can crit knock me out. It didn't even knock on my Doublade, because that's how bad Liper is. Do I want to risk me being super weak to electric? The problem is none of these mons beat electric types. Speaking of electric, but Plusle's slow, so that's fine. I also don't really need this thing for anything else, so I'm willing to go for Bug Bite here. Yeah, Dokos, Golduck. I Bug Bite twice because if I get frozen, it's really bad if I don't get the damage into Golduck, because I should beat Stoutland on its own. This should be Double Edge or Body Slam, one of the two. Oh, Wild Charge. Okay, that's fine still. This is Superpower or CC. Yep. And then Close Combat again. To be fair, I think it's gonna be a lot harder to succeed now, Down Dream, because like there's a few players who now know what they're doing and they have more experience with it. Violet Cypher. Glaceon, Vespiquen, and what else? Cryogonal. Wait, how fast is Cryogonal again? 339, so we speed tie. Ugh. I mean, I should always preserve the health on Cypher, so I go into Dugong that can't get frozen. And then I Liquidation. I mean, I'm not really too scared of... Actually, I'm not too scared of any of these mons. Okay, we're gonna Toxic, because I'm pretty sure I lived the next Shadow Ball. I missed, unfortunate. This is fine, though. I think I just go out into Doublade and Shadow Sneak. Vespiquen now is a bit unfortunate, but that's fine. They go for Air Slash. I live. Do a Wing Beat. Nice. Alright, do we win the speed tie or are we winning this game with Doublade? We do not win the speed tie, so Doublade, don't get frozen into infinity. Nice. Again, I still don't have a mon I would really take. Dude, it would make me all weak to fire, yeah. Crustal. Not a great start. Although I think this is fine. Oops. Because I can Gyro Ball as the EQ. I don't take much damage, and I think as long as I beat this with Doublade, I should win the game with my Cypher. They went Blossom. Okay. As long as I don't get super BS'd by do a Wing Beat on the Volbeat. Bugged by KOs, Volbeaten. And then dual Wing Beat. Is the next round up yet? Okay, nice. Oh, they chose the next match. It's Aaron Brock versus Paul Chua. Okay. Nice. All right. 1 sec. Actually, I think I'm gonna take a quick break real quick. Okay, Aaron Brock is pretty much running. I actually know this team. It's basically the Nils Dunlop Crest Bear stuff from EUIC, or P2 Bear, but it's just Crest Bear. Because Crest with Mental Herb, it should be Mental Herb Crest most likely, so you stop the Flutter Mains, and of course, like you can heal from the Flutterwave paras from the Flutters, so it's just really nice. And then Paul is running pretty much a standard Bolt Balance team. They show the matchup. Oh, it's Goggles Crest? I feel like, what's the point of running the Crest if you're not gonna run Mental Herb? I know Goggles is like the better Crest for Amoonguss, but like, I feel like the reason you want to run, like it's hard setting it up if you're not Mental Herb. Icy Wind's also an interesting choice. All right, BRB chat, I'm gonna use the bathroom and I gotta check something real quick. Actually, I want to change music. All right, so standard bolt balance from Paul. Sash Urshifu, Source Dance, Ogre Pond, Heart Flame. But no taunt from Flutter, which is interesting. It has Grass Tear as well. So this is going to be an interesting match. Yeah, what up, Fabio? How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. All right. Lead-wise, Incineroar Raging Bolt versus Urshifu Incineroar. Okay. Both are 6-0. I think realistically, if you're Paul, you probably just want to Calm Mind, swap out into your own Urshifu, most likely. I mean, you can live Surging Strikes, potentially, but this is Mystic Water Ursh, so I wouldn't risk it. And then for Aaron, you could try to reposition. I think Parting Shot makes a lot of sense here, and Surging realistically, because I don't think the Bolt's going to immediately go for Thunderclap. You could, of course, try to swap out, but like you could try to go hard into the bear. Like I think if you have Ursaluna Crest back, you could go hard Ursaluna. Oh, it's a Mungus Flutter Mane. Interesting. All right, goes a Mungus, which is also pretty fair. I think Paul wants to reposition. Goes for Fake Out into Bolt and swap into Mungus. I think that's fair. I think Paul's probably switching out to Urshifu. Yeah, swaps out the Incin. This is Urshifu. So this is a really nice catch from Aaron as well. And it was a pretty safe play. Oh, Rillaboom. Oh, he had a Rillaboom. Okay, so I thought he had only one resist to water. Yeah, Rillaboom also makes sense here. And now it's going to be... Chat, we're in for a long one. This is going to be a long one. This is going to be Fake Out, Calm Mind, and then like... yeah, it's going to be a long one. I think the Amoonguss, though, is going to be really tough for Paul to handle. Because Paul doesn't have the exact best resources to handle the... He actually doesn't have the best resources to handle either one of Incineroar or Amoonguss. If the Blast is Urshifu, he has no way to hit the Amoonguss. And if his last is Heart Flame, he has no answer to hit the Incineroar immediately, which is pretty big. He has high horsepower on the Rilla, but after an Intimidate, it's not doing that much, right? Oh, there's no Parting Shot as well because it's a Solve Essence. And so, yeah, you just fake out a Amoonguss, you get a Calm Mind set up here. And I'm assuming Aaron's just going to go hard in a Flutter Mane and start trying to pressure the Bolts before it gets enough Calm Minds up. Yep. You go Flutter. And then what I think that Aaron's probably going to do the next turn is probably switch out Flutter back to Instant and probably go either for a Spore Attempt or a Sludge Bomb. You can't go Urshifu, you have to go Flutter. You could go Urshifu if you want to switch back to Instant, but I think you lose so much momentum. Because I think you want to try and get rid of the Rilla quickly. Yeah, you go Flutter. Because you really want to pressure the Raging Bolt and maybe force a Protect. Now I think you go for a Sludge Bomb, switch to Instant. You gotta be careful though, because the Bolt is +1. Once it gets to +3, it probably is gonna do a lot to Amoonguss. +2 would also do a lot, but +3 might have a chance to KO depending on the investment. Yeah, this was always the play. Let's see if Paul reads this, because Paul could read this, but I don't think he has a play that super capitalizes on this other than Protect, switch to Instant. But we'll see if he makes that play. He protects. The Rill is high horsepower, right? I'm pretty sure it is. Is this Protect Woodhammer? He tries to get the Flutter. He goes for Grassy Glide to try and get like priority knockouts, which makes sense as well. Okay. So not a bad turn for Aaron. He gets a free Fake Out Spore into the Bolt. And that's really good for Aaron because if you can get multiple turns to sleep on the Raging Bolt, you can reposition it pretty well. So I really like this from Aaron. Like, I think he's playing this pretty well. Paul kind of had like a pretty good start, and now he's still not in a bad position, but definitely I think Aaron's spot is stronger here. Because, yep, you guys spore off. You go for fake out. I guess I would prefer him not to get another Calm Mind realistically. I don't think you want him to get a Calm Mind here. Like, imagine a fake out happened. He was in a phenomenal spot. Now I think he's in an awkward spot where he took so much damage. I guess Fluttermane comes in and clicks Choice Specs Dazzling Gleam, but yeah, I don't know. I think you had a free fake out Spore. And then you turn the next turn because the Rilla wasn't able to do much damage. I mean, it's still not a terrible spot regardless. You get a free, you could Dazzling Gleam, which should KO Rilla, unless Paul makes a crazy play and terrifies the Rilla for a Woodhammer, but it won't KO at -1 most likely, so I don't think that's ever worth it. And you go down to recall. I think you would just Dazzling Gleam and either Spore the Rilla slot. You could Sludge Bomb the Bolt as well. You could also Sludge Bomb the Rillaboom if you really, really want to, because catching the Ogerpon on the switch would be pretty nice. So I think Dazzling Gleam Sludge Bomb the Rilla is probably your best play. I guess the question is, do you want to Terra? I feel like you don't Terra the Amoonguss because this is Terra Fire Amoonguss. If you want to save the Terra for the Ogerpon Heartflame, it's better to save it. So yeah, you just Dazzling Gleam. Or they Moonblast instead, okay. Is this Ogerpon? Dude, Dazzling Gleam Sludge Bomb would have gone insane. Okay, Instant, okay. Does the Bolt wake up? Oh, no, wait, it can't wake up this turn. Okay. Moonblast. Huge amount of damage. And Sludge Bomb, yep. To cover for a Terra Fairy from the Bolt. Interesting turn. Grassy Terrain disappears from the field. I mean, here you have a few plays. You could go... I think Amoonguss probably wants to just switch out either into Instant or Ursh, and Fluttermane just goes for a Moonblast. You could target the Bolt or you could target the Instant. Like, both are pretty fair here. I feel like the thing is, though, Flare Blitz is going to do a lot from the Instant. Unless this isn't Flare Blitz Instant if I missed it. But if you go out into Instant... You don't have the Intimidate. You would have to switch out for the Intimidate, which is not great. He actually stays in because I guess he lives Flare Blitz. Like, he's probably Fizz Def Amoonguss, which makes sense with Rocky Helmet. So it goes for the Spore play instead. Paul loses the Raging Bolt to the Moonblast, and I think loses the game on that because this should be Flare Blitz? No, Parting Shot. Okay, he's going to go Rilla probably. But even if he goes Rilla, he lost so much momentum because he lost his Bolt for really not much at all. Like, I guess the Instant's weakened. But if the back is Ogerpon Heartflame, he loses. Okay, yeah, he loses to Terrifier on the Amoonguss. Also, it was a Sludge Bomb too, so good play on the Sludge Bomb as well. Ooh, and the Poison. The game was probably over at this point anyway. Actually, was the Ogerpon Heartflame Stomping Tantrum? I didn't get to see Paul's full team sheet. I mean, you go Instant for one of the slots and you attack, and you either, like, I think Terrifier, Amoonguss, Sludge Bomb, and switch to Instant makes the most sense, but yeah. I mean, that makes the most sense. You could also do this play too. You don't have to go Instant either. You could play on the aggressive because the only way Paul can really get a knockout is by doubling a slot. Even with crits involved, he would have to double a slot. I guess he could knock out Fluttermane with Terrifier, Grassy Glide because you get the +1 attack boost from Embody Aspect, but high horsepower crit doesn't knock out Amoonguss. And then Sludge Bomb KOs, and then you have Ursh. Yeah, like no matter what, I think it was pretty cooked. So I think Aaron played that phenomenally. Like, honestly, the disrespect for Amoonguss this tournament has kind of been insane, chat. Like, no, everyone's dropped goggles, and their only switch-ins to Spore are literally like their own grass types that just don't get effect. That just don't like Sludge Bombs. So I think Aaron played that extremely well. I think Paul kind of just like lost a lot of momentum because he kind of didn't really get to position his Bolt. I also don't really like how his Rilla was staying in when it wasn't really accomplishing anything, and the mode he brought was just so weak to Aaron's instant, just being able to damage it. So I think he has to go back to the drawing board. I don't even really like Bolt crazily in this matchup. I think maybe that's one thing you could leave behind. I think you could probably go like Instant, Ursh, Ogerpon, Heartflame, and Rillaboom. I think that's like a better mode generally. But yeah, because you could pressure the Terra at least with the Amoonguss from the Ogerpon Heartflame and threaten Surging Strikes into it. But yeah, it just wasn't helpful. But he's running it back, so. I mean, I could be wrong on this too, because I haven't really played that version of Bolt Balance. But yeah, this is, I wouldn't say great, because Aaron has a pretty good offensive position with Moonblast and fake out the Rilla. Because if you fake out the Rilla can't Wood Hammer the Flutter. And if the fake out goes into instant, you don't really care. You can Moonblast a Rilla or you can Moonblast a Bolt. You could also just Dazzling Gleam if you want, but I think Moonblast is a pretty fair play here. You could go Ogerpon Heartflame, I think, if you're Paul, and you probably should try to get an Ogerpon Heartflame, but yeah. Okay, this is like a trade-off turn. I think if Paul went Ogerpon Heartflame, he was in a better spot. Probably was trying to hope for fake out Moonblast into the Bolt, but yeah, I mean, now what? Are you gonna do Ogerpon Heartflame the next turn and Wood Hammer? I think that's a fair play here, but you take so much damage. You could go instant if you want, but yeah, there isn't a Amoonguss that just switches in. That's kind of the thing about this. Like, Paul's really disrespecting the Amoonguss just generally. And like, Aaron has no reason not to go Amoonguss in U-turn, yeah. Yo, what up, Conductor? How are you doing? Hope you're doing well, man. I think at this point, unless that's kind of also like a problem not having U-turn on Rilla to have high horsepower. If you had U-turn, you could at least like safely bring an Ogerpon Heartflame, right? You can't really do that here because you have to hard commit like every single play. I think Paul should go Ogerpon Heartflame for Bolt, but we'll see. He does switch out to Ogerpon Heartflame. This is, or the Rage mode. This should be Ogerpon. Or Instant, that works too. Did he really bring Ogerpon Heartflame back again? He probably did. Oh yeah, no, he's getting cooked. Should be U-turn into the Rilla. Yep. And a crit. Yeah, I think this is GG, Paul. I think this is GG. You could go either Ursh or Flutter, like both are fair. You probably go Flutter here for the offense. I think you just do Flutter and then switch back to... Do you want to switch back to Instant? Because that gives opportunity for the Ogerpon to set up, I guess is the question. The thing is, Paul's Grassy Terrain turns are going to expire and then you have to worry about it. So yeah, I think Ursh makes sense here. Because Ursh can play aggressive here, which I think is pretty good. Yeah, you can try to stall out the Grassy Terrain turns, which is kind of massive. The thing is, Urshifu probably doesn't want to take a fake out Wood Hammer here, so it's still kind of a bit weird. But you also don't want Amoonguss to take a Flare Blitz, so not an easy call. I don't think there's like Paul could play aggressive here, and I don't think there's like any specific option that Aaron has that can cover safely if like Paul reads a double protect. But yeah, instant retreats to reposition Bolt or Ogerpon. Brings back the Raging Bolt and cover for the Surging Strikes, and probably tries to do a last ditch Wood Hammer into the Urshifu, or maybe a Grassy Glide here to put him in Grassy Glide range. Grassy Glide to put in Grassy Glide range from Ogerpon. That makes sense. Okay. The thing is, this is a instant switch. I would Sludge Bomb actually to Bolt. You either Spore or Sludge Bomb to Bolt. I think Paul could technically go out into Ogerpon Heartflame for the Bolt slot. But this is interesting. It's kind of a tough call, actually. Goes for Rage Powder instead. And Surging. Because he's worried about Thunderclap into Grassy. I'm not a big fan of this play because... Oh, there's no Grassy. This is Calm Mind then? It should be Calm Mind. I don't know if I like this play. Dragon Pulse. Okay. Ogerpon? Yep. I just don't see what's stopping the Terrifier Amoonguss from just destroying this team. You lost the Grassy Terrain as well, so you won't have priority Grassy Glide for the Flutter anymore. Do I think I'll see more Grass or Goggles Bolt after the weekend? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that we'll see more Goggles. I mean, here's the thing. I think we're gonna. I don't think Goggles Bolt, but I think people are at least gonna bring back Goggles Instant, because a lot of these players are just like, if you have a certain comp that handles it, I think it's fine. But not having like any really good switch-ins to it is really bad. Like, at least with Ogerpon, sure. But the thing is, like, Paul's been not playing with his Ogerpon in a way to pressure the Amoonguss and force it to Terra, for example. Or doesn't have any way to capitalize on it. So Aaron is going to go for Instant and Terrifier to Ogerpon. We know that Paul is Sword Stance Ogerpon Heartflame, so this is a pretty... either big Spore or you Sludge Bomb here. I also don't like Goggles Bolt, honestly. I don't think Goggles Bolt is that good. Ivy Cudgel Dragon Pulse, trying to catch an covering for an Amoonguss Protect as well. Spore goes off into Bolt. Like, how do you win this? Like, how do you win this if you're Paul? You can't even crit the Amoonguss for, like, a chance, man. Because, like, it will live to crit anyway. You just, like, Sludge Bomb comes out here. You U-turn out into Flutter. Like, what stops that? I'm pretty sure that's game. Wait, why are you switching out? Wait, why switch out? I guess? I don't know, I feel like just get the Sludge Bomb damage to put in range of Flutter attack. I guess he read the Spiky Shield. If he reads the Spiky Shield, even then, I don't think it's necessary. Because, like, there was nothing Paul could do to punish it. Because I felt like getting in Flutter would be nice here. But, yeah. You're going back to Moon. Yep. And then you're going to do Instant again, right? And Sludge Bomb. The problem is you're giving multiple turns to Wake, but at least the Amoonguss is back to full, so like Dragon Pulse still is not like crazy amounts, and Dragon Pulse crit doesn't knock out Amoonguss. Oh, he's going aggressive. He's gonna be like, okay, Grassy Glide can't KO my Ursh, and I'm gonna redirect Thunderclap if you attempt to try and target down the Ursh. But yeah. Surging, Mystic Water. Is that gonna KO? It looks close. Does not. Okay. Calm Mind. Dragon Pulse. I mean, what are you gonna do? Yep. There's like multiple ways that I think Aaron can go for. He could go for Aqua Jet if he wants. He could go on the Instant and Spore to Bolt. There's like so many different ways he has to plan. Yeah, I think Aqua Jet Spore is pretty safe. Yeah. Because you don't need... Okay, turning to cover for the Instant switch. And if Ogerpon stays in, then you guys Spore off into the Bolt. I still think Flutter reached Havoc though. Actually, no, Paul didn't Terra yet, but yeah, like this is probably game. Because you can just, there's multiple ways you can clean this up, chat. I think your optimal one is to switch out a Moongus and Surging Strikes to Ursh, or the Surging Strikes to Instant. On the fake out, burn a sleep turn, and then you could fake out the bolt Surging Strikes to thing. I think that's like the cleanest way to clean this up. You could also just stay in with both, but I think that risks a Terra potential from Paul, because Paul still has Terra, so you could Terra the Instant, but yeah. Just not respecting Amoongus, man. I think Aaron played that really well, though. Like, Aaron, like, knew how to position his Amoongus really well, and honestly, Paul did not respect the Amoongus, and he did not position himself correctly to beat it. Like, I think Paul had to bring Ogerpon and Urshifu. Like, I just don't know what... I don't even get why Urshifu was left behind. I don't get why Urshifu was left behind in that match, realistically. But yeah. Alright. We'll check the pairings real quick before we go back to Cobblemon. Alright, we have Aaron Brock versus Paul Chua. We have Jack Clark versus Juan. Carry 7-0 beating Josh Robinson. We have William Brown losing to Emmanuel. We have Eric Bartlett beating Daniel Yu. So Eric going 7-0, which is cool. We have Kyle 5-2. We have Marco at 6-1. Federico versus Kian. That would have actually been a really cool stream match. We had Marco Silva versus Shane De Silva. Kylan 6-1 beating Chalky. Justin Tang versus Emily Parson. Who else? I didn't know Costa was there. 5-1 too, which is actually pretty strong. Karis at 6-1. Wait, did someone get DQ'd? Who drops at 5-2? Who drops at 5-2? I'm feeling there might be a DQ there. Who else? Marcus Dion 6-1. JMR is out. Chris Hahn 5-2, hang in there. Junsi is out. Ah, Rob's out. Just Stefan. Rajon still in. Joe still in. Eric Rios. Wait, Eric Rios is there? I thought he didn't make it. I thought Eric got his plane like... I thought on Twitter he said his plane got like diverted back. Kian versus Fede was on side stream? That's... I didn't even know there was a side stream. Hey, appreciate it, Jack. Am I not watching the side streams? Have they been really interesting? I might go back and watch if they're interesting. But honestly, I've just been watching mainstream in Cobblemon. Because I can't lie, have the side stream matches been better than the mainstream? Because the mainstream matches have been super one-sided. Classic day one. Carson saying Dennis still in. John, oh, he's out. Yeah. Wait, did... Oh, wait. Dude, I always think Michael Couch's last name is Michael the Best. Oh, he's playing Cold and Light, dude. I want this stream so bad, man. That's how I feel about this regional route, but that's day one. Honestly, it's like so hard. That's why I kind of like sometimes don't watch these day one streams, because it's like you get good players, but generally the matches are always like not on point. And it's even with good players too. Like Aaron Brock and Paul Chu are great players, but the match was just so one-sided. A lot of the matches feel like it's been one-sided dominations. Like none of them I think have been close from what I watched. I'm pretty sure like there has not been a close set today. So honestly, we go back to Cobblemon chat. I think that's what the world is telling us. Go back and watch Cobblemon. Also, I realized that the next round is the last round, which is actually pretty cool because this regional is running pretty fast. All right, back to Cobblemon. Ah, oh, shoot, I forgot what my items were in this run. Oh, I don't want leftovers. Wish cash. This has rock slide, which is really annoying. I think if I beat this, I should be able to win with Blade. We're gonna hit some triple axles. Wait, why are you faster than me? And you flinch. Oh my god. It's so cooked. It's so cooked. I might live a rockside with Cypher with a Violet now that I think about it. So we're gonna greed this. Live. Okay. Nice. Okay. Not out of the woods yet, but a lot better. That lived? Okay. What are the rewards for Battle Factory? You get rare candies, which is kind of important because leveling up the mons otherwise kind of sucks. And you get money, which is really scarce in this game because the only way you get money in this game is literally by catching Pokemon and registering it in your Pokedex, or you get it from Battle Factory. You can't sell items in this game. Okay. Okay, that did nothing. But I still win this. I thought Klefki was decently fast. I'm surprised that Jarbol's not doing anything. Kind of both. Like, the thing is, Jonin, the level cap's level 100 now. So, like, getting the rare candy so you can level up all your Pokemon is actually, like, pretty important eventually. I also have been selling candies on the server, like exchanging them for items and stuff. And personally, I kind of enjoy it. So it's like a multi-whammy thing. Also, like getting the money for battle items is kind of important. Because like if I want hidden abilities, for example, like the only way to get it is through this. Unless you want to do the honey tree method. And I think the honey tree method's kind of stupid at times. Okay, Persian Toxapex Excelgor. Dude, Toxapex is rough. Oh, this is Power Gem, I forget. But I do have a Violet, so I live. Oh, I don't KO because it's Fur Coat. Wait, we might be cooked. We might be cooked. Not losing the last round. It's possible, but it's like, this has Thunder too, if I'm not mistaken. Miss. Nice. Pegs. Dude, that did nothing. Okay, I think we're in the clear. Because T-Spikes don't... I don't care because I'm a Doublade in the back. And the AI never likes to use recovery moves in this for some reason. I think AI is also hella throwing, but sure. Because I think they probably do have Toxic, but they're not going for Toxic. How did a Dugong beat a Toxapex, bro? How did I beat a Toxapex, man? Alright, liquidation. Yeah, I missed a focus blast. It doesn't matter. Dude, I love Excelgor. I love Excelgor. I will be joining the, I'll probably be joining the Fossil Tournament next week. Next weekend. Alright. Nice and easy. Oops. Got a good amount of rare candies too. Alright. I think I'm ready to go back to base. I'll show you guys what other thing. Yo, someone made this for Battle Factory. Let's go. Wait, what's this called? Fight Club, okay. I can't lie, chat. We've gone a long way since this. The problem is I don't have storage, so I probably do need to upgrade storage. That's probably my objective here, honestly. After I put away the rare candies in the stash. As you can see, I have a lot of rare candies. A lot of them. Actually, I should probably level my guys too. I should probably do that as well. Okay. So we gotta make bigger chests, and we need to level up the Mons. Do I really not have these TMs? Honestly, the Minecraft stuff's been cool. Honestly, it's been more fun to grind some of the Minecraft stuff than it is the Sword and Shield or the Scarlet Violet stuff. Like, honestly. I need redstone torches, I'm pretty sure. I'm still getting used to grinding stuff in Minecraft, but I have been getting better, I think. Yeah, I know there's a TM machine, I just don't know how to craft it. Maybe I should look it up. I don't know if I can make it though. Because I don't have the most resources. I've been kind of like, again, buying stuff. Storage. We have TM machine. You happen to know what it's actually called? Because I don't see the machine. Oh, there it is. We need a PC, a TR case, and a TM case. What is a TM case? A TM case is... What the heck is this? Is it just any TM? We just sacrifice a TM and 4 chests and lever. I'm guessing that's the case. Okay, so I need lever. Any TM? Okay. have multiple TMs, I think. I don't need this many Rain Dance TMs, so this will go here, I think. Oh wait, this is a TR. I need a TM that's useless. What's a TM that's useless? Dude, I only have multiple TRs. Oh no. Sucker Punch, I want to keep that as a TM, I think. Dude, did I... Okay, I have TM Ice Shard, which... I feel like I probably have more useless TMs. I know I have more TMs. Maybe in the bag? TR. TM Sludge Bomb. It might be Ice Shard, but I'm gonna check what my other TMs are that are useless. Ah, okay. I also need diamonds. I need TMs though. Where are my TMs? I have more TMs in here somewhere. Okay. TM. Oh, I want to keep the water spout TM. I found like getting water spout TM is kind of sick. I don't know if I'd ever use a water spout because there's very few Pokemon that probably learn it, but like that's a sick TM. I think we're going with TM. I think it's TM Sludge Bomb, honestly. No, it's TM Ice Shard. Okay, no, we're getting rid of Ice Shard. Screw Ice Shard. Also with crafting. I also gotta get like the crafting material for Body Press. Because Body Press and Scale Shot are pretty rare. And that would be nice. Okay. So I need lever, iron, and lever diamonds. Okay. Let's see. It's TM, lever, and 4 chests. I have more chests somewhere. Oh wait, it's not this. Okay, yeah. Lever. Where are my chests? I have spare chests I made somewhere. Or is it my bag? No, probably not my bag, right? Probably not. Also, can someone tell me when the last round is up? I need to make sure I don't miss the last round. Because I'll probably end stream after the last round. Chat, what am I looking for again? Oh yeah, chests. They're right here. Okay. Okay. 4 chests. Now we have a TM case. And now we need a TR case. We need 2 diamonds and what else? 4 chests and... Oh wait, it's not 2 diamonds, it's 2 iron. Yeah. Well, the thing is, I feel bad for Aaron. Has there been a single game 3 on stream? I don't think there's been a single game 3 on stream. Like, I legitimately don't think there's been a single game. Or, yeah, I don't think there's been a single one. I need iron. Do I not have iron? There's no way I don't have iron. Where are my irons? Dude, I know I have so many irons somewhere. Iron nuggets in that chest. I know I have like iron bars. These are the battle ready items. Should probably put the diamonds back. I guess I'll just use the iron nuggets. I know I have like way more bars, dude. Oh yeah, I forgot Justin and Marcus. I only caught the game 2 of it. I don't want to use the nuggets actually, because I'd have to take everything back. No, I'm using the bars, man. Where's the bars? I have the bars somewhere, man. I don't think it's in here. Maybe it's in one of the bags. Dude, I know I have so many irons somewhere. Oh, yeah. There we go. Okay. And then I think I only have to craft a PC. So we have a TM case, a TR case, and now we just need to make the TM machine. And all we need for that is a PC, which I need glass, iron, copper, smooth stone. I'm pretty sure I have all of those somewhere. Maybe not glass. It's been a while since I made glass, I think. Did I? I have smooth stone here, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. I need bronze. If I can't find I know I have glass somewhere, but I'll go get sand if not. Did they add the storage mod? Are you talking about Tom or it's, I forgot what it's called. Tom something? Yeah, they did. I still have no idea how it works though. I'm gonna be real. Tom. No, I'm looking for glass. I swear I have some spare glass somewhere. Yeah, Tom Simple Storage. Which I think Abe was very against having for some reason. Oops. No, I want that. I have 1 glass. I need 2, right? Or did I only need 1? I should check. Oh, where am I? Oh yeah, okay. I should really put some torches or something here, because at night it's like really hard to see sometimes. Okay, what did I need again? Okay, I only need 1 glass. We're good. I also need my smooth stone. Smooth stone. I should craft some torches. You're absolutely right. Will I? Probably not. Iron, copper, and the smooth stone that way. Okay. Wait, what happened to my bronze? Oh, yeah, here we go. What was the order? TR, TM, okay. Red and pink. There we go. Now, where am I putting this bad boy? Probably here. There we go. Much better, chat. Much better. Now I'm gonna do some organizing with some spring cleaning. should probably get rid of the crafting materials that I don't need. I want to make some upgrade stuff. I think I learned how to do it recently. Well, test the knowledge, though, that I have. Oh, wait, I'm getting from the chest. Right. Dude, it's actually crazy whenever I see, like, the others play, because they're so fast at this. They're so fast at moving, like, this stuff. I should probably put some of this stuff back. Because I have, like, a lot of vitamin stuff, which is useful. What else do I need? I can put these in here. I can put the gold in there. Pretty sure I can put these in here. Where's the TMs that I just had? All here, I think. Okay. If you click the plus button in the crafting recipe, it will put the items in. Oh, wait, does it? Hey, that's genius. That's genius. Alright, what else do I need? I need redstone torches to make the upgrades of both chests, right? Alright, I think I need like a bunch of... Is it... I think I need diamonds? I don't know how many diamonds I have, though, throughout the entire thing. I need diamonds, chests, redstone, right? What the heck? Oh. I need redstone lamps. Do I have any? I'm pretty sure I do somewhere. Yeah, that makes sense. I'll probably reorganize some of this stuff later. But I'll probably do that off camera when it's not, like, super boring. Well, I kind of still want to do it, honestly. Okay, I need all the diamonds I have. And I need... other stuff. And by other stuff, I mean redstone torches. Which I know I have redstone torches somewhere. Redstone torches. Or I guess even just torches are fine. Redstone. Okay. Isn't it just okay, torches are good enough. I'm getting my redstones. Dust. That should make it. Are they on round 8 yet, chat? No, they're not. Honestly, if they don't start round 8 soon, I might not be able to play. We are looking for a redstone torch and then diamond chest. Or something like that. I don't remember. Redstone torch. Oh, wait, it's a stick? I thought you had needed an actual torch. Okay, I just need sticks. Which I have somewhere. Organizing 3 tables. Okay, where are my sticks? Or wood. Wood also works. I remember I made like a bunch of like wooden stuff earlier because I axed a bunch of trees. Did I not have it? Oh, here we go. Oh, also. Okay. Wait, was this not right? Okay, yeah, it is. Alright, what's the... For the chest specifically? I know you need a redstone torch. And a specific... It's like you have some specific thing here. I think that's probably it, actually. Wait, can you not reverse engineer a chest to have... I thought you could reverse engineer it. Can you not? Huh. Okay. I'm gonna need more wood then. I thought for sure, for some reason, I could have sworn you could. Not the case. All right. I thought I had an axe in this bag. I have one somewhere. Yeah. Where's my thing? All right. Time to chop some tree. Wait, this is an axe. Wait, this is a pickaxe. I know I have a regular axe. My regular axe. Did I not have a regular axe? Did it break? I swear I had a regular axe. I know I have a regular axe, chat, somewhere. Oh. Nope. It wouldn't be in those two. Axe. Oh, here we go. Yeah, I'm still alive, Mustang. Honestly, I probably should have got food. I realistically should have got food. But whatever. This regional round needs to start up though soon. Like realistically, this regional needs to start up soon. Okay. This is a diamond axe. This is fast. Okay. All right. So we changed these to planks. And we do... I hope I'm doing this right, by the way. Because I actually don't remember. Chats. Wait, no. Oh, I messed up. Okay, I messed up. Dude, I messed up. I forgot I had to put the redstone torch in the middle. I messed up. Not that big of a deal. Wait, is this not right? Wait. Did I not do this right? I swear I did this right. Oh, wait. I thought it works for any planks. Does it not work for any planks? Wait, they have a bunch of different versions. What do you mean? What do you mean this doesn't work? Wait, then how am I supposed to make the upgrades for storage? Isn't there a way to make bigger chests, and the way you do bigger chests is through this? It's only with specific ones? Where the heck do I get oak, vanilla, birch, dark oak, and spruce? Oh man. Are they in this forest? Please tell me they're in this forest. So it can't be maple, which is what we learned. All of these are maple, aren't they? Got to go like some random forest. Yeah, but I wanted like the ones with like multiple storage upgrades. Like I wanted like really like the 3 storage upgrade ones. I'm guessing I can't get any of them, can I? Wait, I see spruce log. Did someone say spruce was one of them? Spruce was up on them. Okay. I think that solves the problem. Yep. All right. Okay, we have a sophisticated chest. Now, how do I do the diamond chest again? Is it surround the thing with diamonds? I think it is, right? I have diamonds, right? I'm like pretty sure I do. I have like way more diamonds, I'm pretty sure. Because I usually find a lot of diamonds while looting. The problem is they're probably super scattered, or I'm very much misremembering what I have. Did I use them? I might have used them actually. Nope. More diamonds at least. I feel like I had like 30 at least. No diamonds here. I did have glass at least. Where are the diamonds? Dude, I know I have way more diamonds than this. I know I have way more diamonds than just 10, man. Wait, do I have to make it into iron and then gold in order to do it? Like 4th to 5th from last? So it's like one of these. I missed 4. Alright, hold on. We'll do another run back. There are no diamonds in this one. None in this. Although there are TMs. I should probably have added to the thing, but whatever. Even more TMs, I should really add this to the thing. In my bag, there were 35 diamonds. Thank you, that's probably what I'm missing. Wait, can you not just go straight to diamonds? I swear you could have just gone straight to diamonds. Okay, yeah. They're in this one. Do I really have to do like silver, iron to gold, then to do the thing? It sounds pretty lame. Why can't you just go straight to diamond, man? Like, why do you need to make it a bronze chest into a gold chest into... Like, why? Let me see if it works. Spruce chest. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're right. Let's see. I had silver bars somewhere. Also, did the music end? Have I streamed for that long? That Animal Crossing end? That was a long playlist. I know I had like 50 irons somewhere. I should probably get the gold as well. Yeah. I swear I saw Abe make this in like two runs. Also, they're about to start the next one, so we better quick this up. Okay. Gold. Yep. Diamonds. That's how you do it, boys. Okay. And then we do it again. And diamonds. All right, these big chests are gonna upgrade my storage significantly. Then I could do toms, and that would be nice. Gold. Diamonds. I also have a lot of resources I can get off other people because I have like a bunch of favors to be pulled in. They are streaming Kylan versus William Brown. Okay, that's a cool match. Have they not put on any of the European players? They have not put on any of the European players since like Gomez round 2, right? Which I find funny. I'll put on the match when they actually start like the team preview. Oh, also, yeah. Diamonds. All right, 4 diamond chests to start off is not terrible. The question is where I'm gonna put them. I don't know yet. I should really redesign my base. That's a problem for future James, though. I'll just put stuff in here for now. Because I'm probably not playing much longer anyway, because we are going to watch the match. Fede, Marco, Dynamite. Who's Dynamite? And Jack. I don't know which Jack either. We're all on side stream, but not main stream. Interesting. Okay. We want our candies. I have a lot more rare candies than I remember. Oliver Gostin and Jack Clark. Okay, Jack Clark, they both sound familiar. I'm not really too familiar with like every single European player. Or player in general. Okay, they're at team preview. We're gonna watch the match chat. Oops, wait. Don't dox the server. Okay, cool. Okay. Dundozo. Dude, he's still using Dundozo. Dundozo chat. Alright, these are the teams. So Kylan's running classic. Is this 2-2-2? Because Raging Bull Glamour is not a duo, right? Like, it has Fluttermane, Chiyu, Dundozo, but not the other stuff. And then William Brown's kind of running like... I don't even know what you would call this, really. This is just general, like... They don't run POW normally, right? But this is like the standard, like... Flutter Arc stuff. Like, I don't even know really how to describe it otherwise. Because, I mean, it's like a pretty standard team. T-Wave, Fast Flutter, Bandit Arc, Wellspring, Sansi Orlando, POW, and Raging Bolt. So I guess the question is, how does William Brown beats Dundozo? And it's Hornleech Ogerpon, so it's not like Ogerpon does crazy amounts of damage. So is this just a Glimdozo angle? I don't really play these teams that much, chat. I mean, I've used it as doing arc stuff. But I don't know. I guess like the thing is, you Thunder Wave the Dozo with Flutter probably. That's what I assume. And then you pressure it with like Isui Arc if they Grass Terra. Because Lando can do a ton of damage, but even then, I don't know if that's a good plan or not. I need to see what Dozo set this is. Rocky Helmet. No lefties is interesting, but I guess like you want an Ursh switch. Interesting. I mean, I think if you're Colin, you're probably always going Glimdozo, right? I don't see why you wouldn't go Glimdozo. I guess the question is, what's the last? I think Chiyu's probably pretty bad in this. It doesn't do anything. Probably Flutter, right? Or Bolt. I'd say Flutter to match the speed control and maybe like taunt the Dozo or taunt the Flutter on the opposing side so they can't go for like T-Wave. Yeah, like Flutter, Glim, Dozo, exactly what I thought. Okay. Versus Ogerpon plus the Ogerpon, which makes sense. Kylan has the faster Flutter, which is pretty important. It actually doesn't really matter too much. I mean, Kylan doesn't have taunt. Wait, no, he does have taunt. So you could taunt the Flutter main on the opposing side. Was this double protect? No, William doesn't have protect. What did he go for? He went for Icy Wind Spiky Shield, right? Because he's covering potential Thunderwave Sludge Bomb. Because he really doesn't want to Terra Ogerpon yet, unless he has to. We're going to see a Terra coming in from Kylan turn 1 is probably the Glim, right? Yeah. So it goes for the Terra of Glim to ensure the Glim could survive an Ivy Cudgel, but I don't know. He might not be able to get T-Spikes anymore right now. Because the Ogerpon Spiky Shield is probably not going to take an Ivy Cudgel in the later parts of the game. Icy Wind comes out. A miss is huge, by the way, for either player. It's the first Icy Wind into the Flutter. Is this Meteor Beam or Sludge Bomb? This could be Meteor Beam and a Flutter since Flutter can't protect, so you get the special attack boost. Goes for the Thunder Wave, dodge. I mean, it's Thunder Wave. Meteor Beams, the Flutter. Smart. Like, this was a pretty safe play from Kylan all around. And William's kind of forced to do this because his matchup against Dondozo isn't that great, so he needs the health on. Oh, that's an unfortunate one. Yeah, this is the last round today. They're both 6-1, so they are guaranteed in day 2, but they're playing for, of course, like, you know, better record for tomorrow. Oh, wow, he's going to commit Terra? He's going to commit Terra to the Flutter. Interesting. I guess, like, William is kind of super far behind, but even then, okay. So wants the special defense boost and to avoid taking super effective Sludge Bomb. Makes sense. Because the Glim is potentially faster than the Flutter. So the Glim, so it's Ogerpon -1 speed, Flutter -2 speed, but it has speed booster. Glim could outspeed, so he might have been forced to Terra here. Yeah, because Sludge Bomb double up, but it went into the Flutter. Doesn't get a KO, no poison. Sludge Icy Wind comes out, so Glamora takes a decent chunk. It's -1 speed now. And you want to assume the Flutter goes down to this Terra Water Ivy Cudgel. Even if it's not invested Ogerpon, I'm pretty sure there's still KOs. And then we're probably going to see the Dozo come in. You could also go Tatsu potentially here. Tatsu's not like a terrible play either, in my opinion. But it's Dondozo, yeah. Oh, interesting. I could see a double up into the Flutter main slot, but I could also see Dondozo protect because obviously Horn Leech does a lot and you don't have recovery on this Dondozo. Oh, actually goes immediately for the switch with Glim. Interesting. Into Tatsu. Okay. I'd say overall, this is probably pretty good for William because now the Dondozo is locked in, it doesn't have leftovers recovery, and the Ogerpon is healthy, so it can actually Horn Leech because the Dondozo can't Terra because the Glim Terra'd. I mean, even if Kylan goes for a crazy play like Wave Crash to Lando, this is fine still. Yeah, it goes for EQ, so good play from William to catch a potential Earthquake as well. It also resets the Flutter speed stat. Like, that's a really solid play overall. Am I enjoying playing Cobblemon? Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun playing Cobblemon. Like, I thought I wouldn't. Like, I've even enjoyed some of the building stuff, and I didn't think I would enjoy that. So follow me, going to come out because going to go for Lando Earth Power, it looks like. Order up. Fast Dondozo is not surprising. Earth Power does a ton. Okay. So he's just going to spam follow me, which makes sense. And then what's the last Pokemon from William? Did we see his last Pokemon? It's Pal, right? Maybe it's not Pal. I know he probably showed it earlier, but I didn't pay attention. Goes for a Wave Crash to cover if Ogerpon went for a Spiky Shield and the Lando went for Protect. Also, I don't think you go down to Earth Power even after the recoil from knocking out the Ogerpon, so that makes sense as well. Made some decent covers. Okay. Raging Bolt. Okay. This is a very safe Thunderclap Earth Power angle. And then I think William Brown has this win because you you Thunderclap the Dozo, Earth Power the Tatsu. But Kylan's best play here is to go for a... Okay, it's actually kind of an interesting mind game because I think Kylan, what he's trying to do is mind game a potential, okay, I'm going to keep protecting so Dozo goes down. Yeah, that's exactly what he's going to do. He's going to make it Dozo go down to the Earth Power, which is smart. Because if you attack there, Thunderclap is going to go in, Earth Power is going to go into Tatsu. It doesn't KO Tatsu, but then it's in Thunderclap range, and then you could Sludge Bomb the Glamora. But... yeah. It's actually interesting because William could also just go straight for like a risky and electric type move that isn't Thunderclap into Dozo here. Like Earth Power and maybe like Draco Meteor is also another play. So I don't know. There's some pretty interesting implications that you could go for. But the problem is he has only he only has 5 Thunderclaps left, which you got to make sure you don't run out of Thunderclaps because it can get dangerous otherwise. He gets to play it right though, so he can go for Earth Power. And did he have Dragon Pulse or Draco? I think he had Dragon Pulse actually. So you go for Dragon Pulse here. So I think it was just like, again, a bunch of reads that could have happened, but I think Kylan's first round of protects were super smart. But Tassi goes down, so yeah, now the game's over because now Glamora comes in. Bandit goes down to Sludge Bomb. Like, really good plays from William, I think. Like, the first turns didn't exactly work out. Like, Kylan, I think, had the advantage. Although, missing the Meteor Beam was kind of big. Missing the Meteor Beam was big because I don't think it KOs Flutter, but it would have done a lot to maybe put in range of another Icy Wind. And then I think, like the thing is, with the... Then it could have been, like, Icy Wind Sludge Bomb. And that would have done a lot of damage to Ogerpon. Because the Ogerpon was healthy, it could redirect multiple attacks from the... from the Dondozo that could have been like a knockout for Kylan. So a bit unfortunate, but that's how it goes. Let's see how game 2 goes though. Because I think William played pretty well here. Like, obviously there was again a medium miss, but like he was able to capitalize off everything that happened into a good conversion. Like, he was able to get the Dondozo caught, like the Lando switch was really good for the Flutter to catch the EQ, and then he was able to like get the maximum amount of damage he could get from the Dondozo. And then the mind game between like a Thunderclap Earth Power versus Earth Power Dragon Pulse. Like, if Kylan clicks like Earthquake or Wave Crash, the game is completely different. Like, it's a completely different game. I'm pretty sure that if it's Earthquake or Order Up into Bolt, it might have been over. Although it's +3, I don't think it KOs Bolt. But yeah. Although I think if you Wave Crash in that situation, like if you Wave Crash a Lando, Dozo feigns, then Dragon Pulse happens. So I think you have to go for Order Up or EQ. I think Order Up could knock out Raging Bolt at +3, but I'm not 100%. Okay, same leads here. Thinking about going for the double up into the Flutter here, potentially catching maybe Glim Protect. Yeah, he's calling Glim Protect or Spiky Shield. Doesn't fall for it. Moonblast gonna come out into Flutter. Special attack drop, a bit unfortunate because he might live the Moonblast plus Ivy Cudgel double up now, especially if it's Bolt Flutter. It does not survive. Okay. Probably not Bolt Flutter then, or that Ogerpon's having a lot of attack for some reason. Meteor Beam gonna come out, so so the Flutters are probably going down, I'd imagine. Yeah. And then I think William's gonna bring out Lando while Kylan's gonna bring out Dondozo, and then we're gonna play a mind game of like there's Lando that could Earth Power, could Sludge Bomb on a read. But the big thing for Kylan is he hasn't been able to get Toxic Spikes. Like, that's kind of been an issue with not getting Toxic Spikes for the Bolt. But even then, like, he hasn't really been able to get rid of this Ogerpon quickly, because this Ogerpon's been kind of a nuisance. Because of the redirection, as well as like the ability to just wall this Dondozo, it doesn't let Dondozo do its thing. I wouldn't be surprised if it's Fast Flutter on these kinds of teams, because Fast Flutter plus Chiyu makes a ton of sense. But yeah, Glim is going to switch out into Tatsu. Did he go for Wave Crash immediately, or did he Order Up here? Also, I don't remember what William clicked. Although saving the Terra is actually really nice for Kylan this time, because he can actually play Terra Mind games against William now. Goes for Spiky Shield. Was this Spiky Shield protect a Scout, or was this just... Yeah, he protects a Scout. Okay. Probably Follow Me plus Earth Power is going to come out here. You could Wave Crash if you expect like William to go for a crazy Hornleech Earth Power play like he does now. Well, like I was thinking he might do, because the Follow Me Earth Power is potentially so obvious. But yeah. Yeah, the Dozo player getting tilted off the 50-50s. Classic. Classic. But really, really well played from William. He's getting Kylan on every turn on the mind game. And now the game is over, I think. Well, actually, is this Dozo grass? I'm assuming it's not grass because it went for Earth Power. Like, straight up. Because if you Terra Grass in this situation, you could actually probably survive Earth Power into Thunderclap, which would have been huge. Yeah, Dozo goes down to Earth Power. Then it's Glim and Scarf Tatsu. The game's nowhere near over, by the way. Like, the game's nowhere near over. Because Icy Wind plus Meteor Beam exists, there's also Draco Meteor, Meteor Beam into Bolt. Like, Lando could go down to Icy Wind plus Meteor Beam here, and that would be massive for Kylan, so he kind of got to get a bit of a read right here. If he predicts Lando to protect, he should go for Draco, Meteor Beam into Raging Bolt, and I think that would pick up the knockout. If he decides that Lando is going to attack, then he needs to Icy Meteor Beam here. Also, Kylan does have Terra. He's probably going to Terra the Glim, I imagine. He could Terra the Tatsu as well. Lando Terras. The Tatsu didn't Terra, so this might be a double up into Bolt with a potentially? Yeah, he Terra Grasses. Did William Sludge Bomb? Did he like raw Sludge Bomb? Oh, he used Power Herb. My bad. Okay, but no, actually, wait. Did he just raw Sludge Bomb? Draco? Then he's gonna Earth Power? Does he Earth Power this? Yeah. Bolt goes down, okay. Interesting. There's some mind games on the attack target now. He's gonna protect the scout for the Glamora protects or Spiky Shield here. Interesting. Also, I mean, it makes sense too because you want to PP stall the Draco Meteors in case it actually comes up relevant. So this protects has a lot of implications. If Kylan Spiky Shields is a bad situation for him. A good not protecting. Now you gotta read if Kylan's going to attack or not. Because Earth Power will knock out Lando. Actually don't, yeah, it should knock out Lando. Gonna go straight for the Sludge Bomb. Another 50-50 chat. And he gets it, so he just wins. Even if the Draco hit, he needed to crit. The game's not over because you can Draco Meteor crit Lando, but yeah. Dude, every match is just like a domination. Though this one had like more mind games that made it winnable for either player, I suppose. But that's the nature of like this matchup, I think. Draco Meteor crit? Nope. And yeah, if the other one hit, it didn't matter. And William Brown wins it. I mean, William played really well. William played really well. I think it was was it Terra Electric Bolt, chat? If it was Terra Electric Bolt, then Earth Power had the option anyway. Like a double of Earth Power plus Draco was pretty safe. Although, okay, no, it was Fairy Bolt. But then again, Sludge Bomb. I guess like what William could have done was maybe go for like Terra Fairy Bolt instead and go for like Electro Web. Is that better, chat, actually? I feel like Terra Poison on the Lando might not have been the play. Wait, what was the Tatsu Terra? Because if it was Terra Fairy Bolt, it's Terra Steel Tatsu. No, I guess he didn't want to go for Electro Web Miss, but I feel like you potentially lose that on some like hard reads. So I don't know if like Electroweb Mist was probably a better one, because I think Electroweb Mist gives you better odds, but I feel like that last turn, right, with the... Where it was Lando, Raging Bull versus Tatsu and Glim, like it could have been potentially Terra Fairy to Glim there, or not Terra Fairy to Glim, Terra Fairy to Bull, because you'd live any combination of attacks. I think like Kylan would have to Muddy Water crit and Sludge Bomb crit in order to knock out a Assault Raging Bull through the Terra. And then you could go for Electroweb, and because you Electroweb, you probably have a safe Earth Power, and then you win the game off that, I'm pretty sure. So I think like Terra Fairy Bolt could have actually given like William higher odds, but overall it was still like a really well played game regardless. Like Kylan made the double up he had to, but I feel like maybe if William did that play, like the game could have shifted immensely. Because the thing is, if you get the speed drop on Tatsu, Electroweb and the Earth Power should KO it, and then like the Glim can't beat the Lando anymore. Because even crit Sludge Bomb into multiple poisons would not help. But I guess like there's also Terra Mind Games involved as well, I suppose. And maybe William didn't want to play against Terra Mind Games. But that is the regional. I'm just going to check who is in the win and ins, who's fighting for the win and ins. So we got Eric versus Brendan, Ethan 7-1. Ashton versus Nora, which is funny. Daniel Yu and 7-1. Yeah, Edu, that's what I thought. That's the play. You think that's the play that also has the highest odds, right? Like I think that was the play with the highest odds personally. But do you agree with me, or do you think that Terra Poison was better? Because I think Terra Fairy gave him way better odds, right? Like I'm not crazy, right? Okay, yeah, okay. I mean, overall, he won the game, so I can't complain, but I do think so. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought it was Terra Electric, and I thought that was the reason why. But even then, Edu, wouldn't Terra Electric still be better? I guess if Draco crits or Earth Power crits, he can go down. But yeah. But the thing is, Terra Poison Lando, I think, also risks a crit. Oh, no. Maybe Icy and the Sludge Bomb doesn't kill the Lando. Marcus Dion 7-1. William Brown just won. No, Edu, he couldn't beam because he used his power up turn 1. I thought he didn't either, but he used his power. He used Meteor Beam already. He had to Earth Power. Yeah. Don't worry, I made that mistake too. Tang 6-1 in day 2, Case 6-1 facing Keanu, Karis versus Seong, Josh Robinson versus Paul. You joined when Dozo used Order Up the first time? Yeah, no worries. Yeah, it used Meteor Beam turn 1. Kyle 6-2, let's go. I love Kyle. Who else? Federico 6-2, so he's in day 2. Ben Kiriaku in day 2. Yo, NJ day 2, let's go. That's 6-2. He pulled a Gauntlet. I think he lost early. Uncle Lou out. I knew Michael Kaush was going to be in day 2. Okay, let's see if he can actually make it into Top Cut. As I said, Chad, if I thought anyone who could come back from a 4-2 deficit, like, and make the undefeated run back, it's probably Kelsh. Joe in day 2, which is epic. Fiona in day 2 versus Michael Zhang. Dude, Michael Zhang always, like, gets eliminated before day 2 recently. It's been a shame. I played him for my elimination, Chad, in Vegas for day 2. But yeah. There's an EU regional next week, man. Dude, Toronto's a good city, man. Toronto's a cool city. Of course, they chose the worst time. They chose it in a snowstorm of all things. But Toronto's a really nice city. I'd recommend. Rogov out versus Dylan Clark. I didn't even know Rogov was at this regional. Trista's playing for the winning in. Sebastian playing for his winning in. Audie playing for his winning in. Who else? Chris Hahn out. Rajan playing for the winning in. Bezard eliminated. I feel like I've seen Eric's name in a few day twos, I feel like. Wait, Eddie, are you going to the regional next week? Can you give me a team for UIC? Costa 6-2. And then a bunch of these are just eliminated already. Let's go. And then everyone's eliminated here. So are there really like any super exciting win-in-ins? The win-in-ins look kind of weak. Like Matt, I'm talking about players playing versus other players. I don't think there's like a super exciting win-in-in. Yeah, I don't think there's a single exciting win-in-in. Nick Navarre playing for a win-in-in. Like, I think the best was Fiona versus Michael. Stefan also playing for his winning in. Oh yeah, Eric Rios playing for his winning in too. Wait, did Gomez make it? Is Gomez in day 2 or is he playing for the winning in? Because he was X1. Oh yeah, he's X1. He's playing Jack Clark. Okay. Someone from China up top? Where's Juan Jose? That's a good question. He's 7-0. He's playing carry. I gotta get used. For some reason, chat, I hit caps lock a lot on my new keyboard. I gotta get used to that. Look, chat. No what? Okay, for whoever asked me who I want to win this regional from earlier, I got one of my boys. I want my boy Ashton to win the regional. That's my boy out there. That is who I'm rooting for. Oh, Kian's in day 2 as well. Nice. 6-1. Marco's in day 2. Not surprising. I guess Keanu versus Case was a... Well, that's not winning in, I guess. I don't know. Chat, to me, I don't know why. I know this tournament has some good players. Also, Tim Edwards making a good comeback because I think he was like 3-2 at one point. Or even 2-2, I think. But yeah, I don't know. This regional has some strong players, but the pairings look a lot weaker than you would think from this event. I don't know. Or maybe that's just how regionals are, and I only really pay attention to like other stuff, but yeah. Wang from China versus Tang, ooh. Alright, yeah. I think that's... Also, Edu, I also I missed your tier 1. I don't know how I missed that. My alerts aren't coming out, but thank you so much for the tier 1, dude. I appreciate you. I miss you too, man. I'll see you at EIC next month. I am coming to EIC, so I'll see you in EIC next month. I don't know how I missed that. Do I not? Oh! Chat, I realized why. I don't have my multi-chat on, and I don't have my... I don't have my multi-chat. I didn't have my multi-chat on, and I didn't have my alerts on. That's why. I don't hear the alerts. I was like, how did I miss these alerts? And it's like, I don't have them on. Hey, I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. Don't think I was ignoring the alerts, chat. Don't think I was ignoring the alerts. I literally just had them off. Great thing, James. Great thing. All right. That's going to be it for me today, chat. I got a boogie. But thank you guys for tuning in. I do appreciate it. I don't know if I'm streaming tomorrow. Probably not. Next one's probably going to be here every week. I'm probably going to stream. I will be streaming the Fossil tournament most likely. So we'll be streaming more Cobblemon for sure. And then for anyone who wants to play against me potentially, I will be hosting some VGC Reg F ladder tours for the videos because I need to record some Reg F content. And I think Reg F content should resume next week. Yeah, it should be like, or you know, this upcoming week because it's a Saturday and then this upcoming week. I also recorded a 5-hour breakfast club. I don't know if I'm going to release it probably. I probably will realistically, but it is a bit outdated for Reg F stuff. But yeah, thank you guys for tuning in. I appreciate it. Hope you all have a wonderful night and I'll catch you all next time.